Whoa, that's kind of dark. Well, turns out that the Volvo XC40 front-wheel drive, at least in Norway, is only available with a 69 kilowatt battery, not the 78. I think it was 78. So well, I guess that's a bummer. Or yeah, I guess if people don't want, well, is it? Wait, but Polestar has it, right? In Polestar, you can get the single motor long range, right? LRSM, but not in the Volvo. Yo, hello, Deutschland. Yeah, I cut my hair today. Well, I think you can't see it. See it now? Kind of. I have to open the glass here. So I'm 100% now. I don't know if the car will take any charge at all. You see it? Yeah, I've short the hair now. I think last time I changed the hair. I think last time I cut the hair, it was in January. I think it was around 15th of January, 16th of January when I came home from Thailand. So, or I haven't kept track of it, but yeah, it sounds about right that I need a haircut every 3 months roughly. So that's only 4 times per year. So handsome, yes, tall wifey. It's like she got a new husband now. She just looked at me weirdly. But yeah, so yeah, because I thought for the longest time that there was a that the front wheel drive also came in the big battery, but well, apparently not. Reduce and Carters, well, no, not well, not yet, but they were behaving. But tonight might be one night because we have nice and warm weather, and it's Friday, so I guess we'll see tonight if wifey calls me that. Okay, so we're supposed to start at 9. I think that's a good time. Yes, it's the brick car. Well, it's still at 100%. I guess it will refuse to charge if I plug it in here. We have 25 more minutes. I guess I'll just park at the non-charging spot. I'll see if it will plug it in or not. We'll see. Maybe for some reason it will charge 1 kilowatt hour. No, actually I don't know how much I spent to get here. Let me check here. Trip auto should be 2.2 kilowatt. No, 2.2 kilometer. Let me see. I have the charge port on the left side. Where is the right side? Not the right side. Where is the wrong side? So I have to place myself here, I guess. Yeah, I have my doubts it will charge, but We'll see anyway. Whoa. So yeah, wait. Which country is this car manufactured in? I'm so confused now. I thought these cars were manufactured in China, all of them, but then some of them were made in Belgium. Well, okay, so the C40 is made in Belgium. What about the XC40? Is it still Chinese? Let me see. The due date is 8th of May. No, 8th of June. Well, apparently we are charging for some reason. What the heck is it trying to put in there? I mean, we're already at 100%. Well, actually, we drove 2.3 kilometers from home and the consumption was 297, so we actually spent around 650 watt-hour to get here. So yeah, maybe it wants to push back to 650 watt-hours then. But then at 13 kilowatt, then it shouldn't take too long. Oh, this is from Belgium. What? Oh, wait, huh? What? Wait. How can you guys please enlighten me? These the XC40s used to be from China. Since when did they switch over to Belgium? And does it apply to only Volvo? What about Polestar? Marcus rents out Tesla's Tesla's weekends only, or no. You can rent out for longer also. Just contact Marcus Bil. There was the other day he showed me some cars and they said, yeah, maybe you wanna show this to your channel. I was like, yeah, okay, maybe not. Huh? That's the non-drinker sign. What? Oh, you're talking about the chartboard, okay. The PP refused to charge at night, huh? Well, apparently this one is taking Huh? Are you sure? Okay. Now we get different different information here. So which information should we trust, right? Well, anyway, let me see now. Can I get over to Spekerød? Or no, the Spekerød is unlikely, but let's say OKQ8 Hobby. Will I find it? No, okay, whatever. Let me just plot it in. I'm not sure. No, I think I want to search for Ion. Wait. Okay, let me try that. OKQ8 Hobby. Let me see, where the heck is Hobby? I think it's around here, right? No, it's doing that weird shit again. Where the heck is Hobby? I think it's here. Is that Hobby? Yeah, I recognize it. Oh yeah, UFC. That's why I had to go to the UFC. No wait, Eon. UFC. 150 kilowatt, yes. The car claims 30% at arrival. Well, bring it on. Let me do the intro then, since I have some time. XC40 made in Belgium, C40 in China. What? Okay. Well, but when I had a C40, people kept telling me that was a Belgian car. So, you see, this is why I cannot trust information from my followers. Right, anyway, let me go outside then. do the intro. And I can also have this one ready. That's that. The car is actually charging. Maybe the car wants to go to 101%. Okay, but you see here, I have plotted in hobby. The car estimates we will arrive with 33%. Wait, 30%? Really? Okay, once I get close there, I might change my mind and go to speculate. But okay, whatever. So yes, we are live streaming, and I had a little interesting discussion. Stol på nordlendinger. I asked them, where is this car manufactured? Is it in China or Belgium? Some people say it's China, some people say it's Belgium. What do you guys think? Huh? The Volvo. Some people claim, there's one guy, he claimed that the C40 is from China and the XC40 is Belgium. Okay, so this is a Belgian waffle, right? No Chinese shit over here. Okay, but I have Harman Kardon, and they are not rattling on this car. That's great. I have panorama roof here. Zoop. I have the Swedish seats, or I mean the Belgian seats. So I'm quite pumped for this. Yeah.ชาร์จมันรับ6 กิโลวัตต์โอเคก็เราคงจะได้ 100% นะเราจะเริ่ม 3 ทุ่มนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็พลานดูแล้วนะว่าเราอาจจะไปชาร์จที่โฮบีรถกะว่าตอนเราไปถึงโฮบีเราจะมีตั้ง 30% นะมันเป็นไปได้เนี่ยโอเคดูก่อนถ้าเราไปใกล้นั้นเราก็อาจจะเปลี่ยนไปหาอายุเมเตนะยังไม่รู้เลยนะโอเคเราก็กำลังไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับแล้วก็เรากำลังคุยกันนี่แต่ผมได้ชวนคนไทยเข้ามาในนี้แล้วนะไม่รู้ว่าจะมาไหมคนไทยอ่ะเพราะตอนนี้มันยังดึกอยู่นะที่ที่เมืองไทยนี่มันประมาณตี 1 ตี 2แล้วนะแล้วก็เขากำลังเถียงกันว่าโอเคโอเคที่ยุโรปนี่ XC40 ก็คันนี้อ่ะสร้างที่เบลเยียมที่เกนต์แต่ว่า C40 นี่มาจากจีนเฮ้ยboth B โอเค โอเคก็ไม่แน่นะก็คิดว่า C40 นี่มาจากจีนน่าจะเป็น XC40 เป็นของเบลเยียมที่ยุโรปที่เมืองไทยนี่ก็คงจะใช้ของจีนนั่นแหละใช่โอเคนั่นตอนนี้ก็เตรียมตัวนั่นเนี่ยใช้ดูนะเรามีฮามันคอร์ดอนเรามีส่วนรูฟมีเบาะสวีเดนชอบไหมล่ะชอบใช่ไหม Okay. For you guys who don't know, this car is very important for the Thai market because it's done. The charging is done. DON. Okay, I think I need to move this outdoor a little bit here, because well maybe I should just block the fuel pump instead. Okay, let me just park here. And I guess I can go to the gas station. Oh shit! Oh, that stupid oh, it scared the shit out of me. The Volvo automatic braking shit just brakes because within a very massive threshold, it figures out that no, you can't make the backup. No, it's too close, and then it brakes really hard. Same shit happens with Polestar also. Okay, anyway. I have some time now. I guess I can go to the gas station. Maybe grab some snack and some drinks, or wait, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Let me go to the gas station. I'll be back. so I checked the weather forecast. It's supposed to be around. Wait, what happened there? That's strange. Okay, let me see what you guys have been talking about here. Wait, why is this car blowing cold air towards me? I should figure out how to use this garbage bin. Okay, put it here for now. $60 kilometers from Hobby to Spekkerød. Okay. Well, let me see. 258 kilometers to Spekkerød. I know that I have 63 kilowatt hour net capacity. So let's say 62 kilowatt hour divided by 258. Oh, I have to average 240. No, that ain't gonna happen. I think most likely, no. Hobby. Okay, we are setting for Hobby, 200 kilometers away, all right. 62 kilowatt hour divided by 200. Yeah, 310 budget. That sounds about right. I think I've been driving semi-slow, whatever. Then GOM is just not adjusted for it, but it will adjust. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I think I will avoid hot dogs, or, well, what else can I eat then? Rundstykke, maybe I can have rundstykke. Yeah, I expect something like 300 watt-hour per kilometer. I don't remember how it was with the other brick, but this one is more efficient, and especially at night, and then we will have probably 5 to 7 degrees Celsius today, so not too cold, and that's perfect for the heat pump. So what improvements do we have on this car versus the old one? Well, this one has heat pump and is front wheel drive. It seems like the front wheel drive is around 10-15 watt-hour per kilometer more. Let's say more like 15 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient because of lighter battery and front wheel drive only. So that helps, but the problem for today is going to be drag. The drag is the biggest enemy on this car. Yeah, I can do a little flip mode here. Whoa, close this one. I'm gonna try to keep it nice and warm here. So we're gonna start in 3 minutes. I also, if you guys noticed, I also invited, well, you probably didn't, but I invited Thai people because this is a very important car for Thai people. Maybe best case, they will offer something like this in Thailand for around 2 million baht. The small battery and front wheel drive. No, this is a Swedish car. Of course, we have to do the Swedish route. No, but I've been doing Swedish route consistently lately, so I see no reason to go the Norway route. But there are indications that this the Polestar charging curve has been increased or improved from what I've heard. I haven't verified myself. And also, I did a Colgate test today. Even during the Colgate test, it was performing better than my old charging curve. So I have to record a new charging curve. Maybe tomorrow morning, I'm not sure. Or actually, to save time, I could do it around here. Yeah, I could do it tomorrow morning. At Circle K. Hobby. Huh? No, but the Hobby, the gas station is open now. Well, I have to pay attention. The gas station is open at the Hobby. But, yeah. So, nice. We have almost 200 people watching. So, yeah, I actually allow Thai people to chat in here because it's a very, like I said, this is a very good deal for Thai people. However, for Norwegians, can you guys do some research for me? Go to volvo.no or something. Go to the Norwegian website, or even go to your country's website in Europe if you live in Europe. The only sensible place to live in. No, but can you guys check the price on this car? Because I got the information from Volvo and I think it's correct. This car, the base price is 500k, and then there is 50k of options. So this car supposedly cost 550k NOK. Can you guys check that? Is that correct? That is madness. For 550k, you can get a Model Y with way more range, way more power, way more space. Yeah. You can get an all-wheel drive. You can get Ioniq 5. You get EV6. You can get Ford Mach-E. They all have more range. They are all faster than this one. Oh shit! Reset here. Okay, I also found out that this car underreports by 1.3%, so we don't have to do that one. Oh, Achtung. Very good. And also I have pixel lights here. Ooh, and they're turning. I have the good shit here. Oh yeah. Well, that's the strip down. So of course you can get the strip down with no options. Then you get away with 470 something, I guess. But it's not fair to compare to, let's say, a Tesla, for example, or many other cars, because if you start speccing up those cars, you will get maybe a glass roof, you get some auto steer, you get all the goodies. Here you have to spec them up, so I think at least 500, maybe 520 something for a decent Volvo. Wow, if you're gonna be that slow, you should at least wait after I launch it. Yeah. Freaking Polish stinky Audi. Well, at least the filter seems to be good. I don't smell that shit behind it. Okay, anyway. Just hammer past this guy. Wait, what's that? Ultimate. Well, this one on the key fob it says Pro. I don't know what's up with the Pro version. What the Pro version is. Wait, do I need to adjust the camera a bit? Maybe. Okay. In Germany it starts at 45k. Oh, that's kind of expensive, isn't it? What starts at, yeah, but when you start looking at the strip down, it lacks lots of the goodies, so you need to start adding stuff which starts becoming pricey. Wow, minimum 5. What the heck, man? Yeah, so that's the thing. I need to inform my viewers that this is a very expensive car and you get the small battery. Not even the big battery. You don't even get overdrive. Okay, if it was the all-wheel drive with a big battery, that makes more sense. Then I can accept the price. But front-wheel drive only, the small battery, really? So what is the point of this car then, if it's going to be that expensive? Do you guys see the point, or am I missing something? Well, maybe the prices have gone up. They must have. The Model 3, well, yeah, if that's the kind of car you want, then yeah. Yeah, you can get a Model, you can get a Model. Yeah, I'm gonna test the acceleration on this car. We have winter tires on. It's gonna be shit slow. It just spins. But whatever, that's the name of the game. I guess they could have put on summer tires by now, but they chose to put on winter tires. But that's fair and square. Could be that I want to go to the mountains, for example. E-Niro is 500. Whoa, that's also kind of expensive. Damn. So, well. Yeah, but I have learned over the years that some people are allergic to Tesla. But that's why I don't always say, well, you can buy a Model Y for that price. I mentioned also Mach-E. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ID4, ID3. You can also get ID4 Enyaq for the same price. Rear-wheel drive version. A slightly less horsepower, but way more space, way more efficient car. There are so many other options out there than this one. So that's why I just don't understand why. Like there are a few cars like this one, right? And also the Mercedes EQ, which was it again? EQA, yeah, the EQA, the all-wheel drive EQA, the EQA 350. It also didn't make sense. It was 650k, and if you add a little bit more, you can get an EQC, way better car, way more power, way more comfortable, way more silent. So, yeah. Well, just wait for the Giga Berlin cars to roll out. Then it's gonna be game over. Oh, what the heck is wrong with the bike balance? Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Let's hope there are no damn left lane huggers on the road today. Yeah, but with the Model Y, you get a way better car. Think about this. You get all-wheel drive. You get way more range. We're talking about over maybe 50% more range here. We get way more power, way more space. They are not even comparable, really, unless you start trying to compare with some kind of standard range plus Model Y rear-wheel drive something, if it exists. Man, this is so rare. I get hammered by a freaking electric Kona. What the heck? You're supposed to be dog slow, bro. 99.9% of the Konas are driving under the speed limit. Yeah, well, okay, but they only sell to a few cult members. But for the majority of people who just wants a car for an affordable price, this car doesn't make any sense. I was just shocked. I had to double check, triple check. Like, I thought they gave me the price for the wrong car or something. But then I thought, oh, okay, maybe they gave the price for the big battery. No, there's only a small battery. I got it confirmed from Volvo. So this front-wheel drive comes with a small battery only. So, well, okay. 31% at arrival, huh? Wonder when the car is going to adjust. Well, let me see. Did I reset? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm going to do 999. No, it's not going to be 999. It's going to be 987. Yeah, we have to count to 987 because we have exactly 1.3% underreporting. Oh, no, that's wrong. Norway is part of Europe, but Norway is not part of EU. But Norway is part of Schengen and also the European, what do you call it, economics, the EOS, I don't remember what that was called in English. But the only thing is that Norway is not part of EU. How is the ride? Oh, it's more boat. Yeah. I have to make an ASMR one evening, maybe tomorrow night or Sunday night. Yeah. I usually wrap up by doing the ASMR as the last video before I return it. But I have the car until Wednesday next week, but I just book it in case, but I'm not sure what else I need to do with it. Soon to be part of NATO. What? Norway's been part of NATO for a very long time. Norway invented NATO. Or NATO. Yeah, I think it's called NATO. We call it NATO. Alright, the Norwegian Nissan are behaving today. Okay. We're not doing an eco run. Oh, it's so refreshing to not be a typical EV driver. Well, consumption is 217 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I guess we have some Friday traffic, but yeah, starting to calm down now. So if you look at the other results, well, the big battery C40 did it in 1040, but the small battery will be slower. But I hope something like 11 hours, something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the closest one we can compare to is the smaller battery Polestar 2 we did. The single motor Polestar 2, but that one is more efficient, but I think it was a little bit colder, maybe? No, maybe I did it in November last year. But the Polestar 2 back then had a slower charging curve. So maybe we can do it in 11:15. I think Polestar 2 was 11:15. But something, I think around there, 11:15, 11:30 is my guess. Because this car, of course, is thirstier than the Polestar 2. So, yeah, that's gonna be interesting, I guess. Now we have auto steer and the pixel lights. So we still don't have any Thai people on. I wonder if my post came through or not. It should be, right? Okay, but we'll see how it goes, I guess. Comfortable driving, yeah. I mean, it's comfy at least. Kind of ride like a boat, but I mean, on these kind of roads, then actually it doesn't matter. Then it feels more or less like the C40, but the C40 is just a better ride, a sportier ride, lower ride than this one. on twisty or in roundabouts, then this one feels more boat than the C40. As I still prefer C40. C40 is perfect. It's quick. It's sporty. It's fairly efficient. Well, actually, yeah, fairly efficient. Well, actually, no, it's actually not that efficient. But at least it's not too inefficient, to put it that way. I think there's a bimmer who wants to hammer me. Go, 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 go. You have 10 seconds to hammer me. Otherwise, I'll block the left lane. You barely made it within 10 seconds. I think you have to use all this 95 horsepower. Earth Day, what? Wait, I haven't flicked over to the high beam. Maybe I should do that. It's on auto, but okay, whatever. Yeah, but it has a more comfortable ride over the bumps, which is nice, I guess. It's much needed in Thailand. Yeah, but if this car sells for 2 million baht in Thailand, the regular XC40 all-wheel drive big battery sells for 2.6 million baht. So if this one can sell for 2.5 or let's say 2.2, 2.3 million baht, then it's gonna sell like hotcakes. And it should have around 350, 400 kilometers of range in Thailand. I managed to go in Norway. I did range test and 360 kilometers only, and it was even nice weather, 17 degrees Celsius. It was near perfect driving condition. That was a 90 test, and the 120 test it was 200 and I don't know, 250 something. So yeah, but they have increased the battery capacity, 63 kilowatt hour. In the Polestar 2 small battery last year, just November, it was 58 something kilowatt hour. So they actually increased it quite a lot to 63 now. So that's noise. Yeah. ID4, wow, really? I've seen them everywhere. Cool Zero. ID4s are like the new Asker Passat. Well, it's Volkswagen, but yeah, I see ID4 everywhere. I think already from last year we start seeing ID4 in Norway, but that's Norway in a nutshell. Right, Tusenfryd. Oh, consumption 198 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there is still hope. The car still claims 31% to hobby. Well, okay, we'll see once we start hammering it. The temperature outside 16 degrees Celsius. You like that shit? You like that shit? Let me see. I always forget the Cool Silver. Which state are you living in? And then about where in America is it? Because I'm so bad at the U.S. states where they are located and all that. My geography in America really sucks. I just know California, New York, pretty much. Yeah, Nevada maybe, and Texas. Texas is like down there somewhere close to Mexico. Okay, I always use this tunnel to align the camera because it's so straight. Oh, we have a big donation. Tesla Geek donated $30. Enjoy the made in Belgium car. Thank you very much. So let me ask you, Tesla Geek, would you pay 550k NOK for this car, or would you buy a Tesla instead? That's kind of a stupid question, but yeah, whatever. I needed to ask that. Then they have this one, Model 3 dual motor. Okay, you don't get the nice Isofix, and you don't get the Harman Kardon speakers. Well, you have to pay for it if you want a Harman Kardon speakers. And there was one guy, he suggested that I start doing 1,000 kilometer challenge at night. I mean, in the daytime, because it's more realistic. I'm like, what? I can't do it in the daytime anymore. I have to do it at night. Well, I think I missed the Ohio, Eastern Midwest. Ohio. Wait, is that close to one of those Great Lakes? Lake Ontario, Lake Erie, Lake. I remember learning that in school. Morten is on, yeah. Is that a coincidence? Every time I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Swedish car, then Morten gets on, yeah. And if I drive some other car, he's like, he looks at the live stream, he's like, oh, fuck that shit, I'm not joining. Wait, that guy is actually faster, or not slow. Below Lake Erie. Ah, okay. I think it's roughly there. Those Great Lakes are kind of clumped together. Yeah, looks like a non-erected penis. I'm getting hungry. I have to get over to Hobby and grab something. No, you've been busy. I'm just kidding, Morten. No worries, man. Yeah, well, I've been busy with work, school. Okay, still gets dark around 9 something. But the days are getting longer nowadays. Until June, 21st of June. Well, that's nice of you, Morten. I appreciate it. But of course, I was just joking, Morten. I know you're busy with school and work and everything, so yeah, work hard. Ohio is shaped like a heart. Ah, cool. At Volvo cars. Of course, you have to support your own country. Okay. Well, the car still claims 31% at Hobby. Wait a minute. The consumption is only 206 watt-hour per kilometer. What? How the heck can it be so efficient? Wait. I have to check for the flags. We got a house. I bet we have. Wait, do we have wind from the north? Can't be. No, we have mostly side wind. Yeah. Throughout the trip now, we have mostly side wind. What is Tingstad tunnel? What kind of tunnel is that? Hey, what is the Tingstad tunnel? Shit, which tunnel is that? working on fast charging. What? Okay, that's interesting. 650k, no, what? The tunnel in center. Oh shit! What? Wait. Oh, that's 10,000. Okay, well, what happens then? Wait, is it gonna be closed tonight? Boy, there was a donation. We can't see donated $5. Thank you very much. Yeah, things. Okay. I should have remembered that name. But is it closed tonight? What the heck am I supposed to do then? I have to deduct it then on both directions. Oh shit. Well, we can always bail out and take the Norway route. Wait, another tunnel. Oh shit. No, thank you. It's closed from tonight and the entire. What? Oh, that's bad timing. Okay, we have to try to. You guys have to help me calculate the deduction time and everything. Wait, there's you're blind in one eye. Are you a pirate, or maybe just a butt pirate? One pipe one direction. Okay, so there's just it's just slightly slower than going to the other. But I'm going there at night. I'm gonna pass there around midnight, so shouldn't be any problem then. I mean, traffic flow. Okay. Maybe I deduct. Well, we should deduct at least 10 minutes, right? Yeah. Then they just double penetrate the other tunnel. Is that what you mean? Or you double penetrate the other hole? Oh. Well, I'm already down to 86%, but the consumption is only 215 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm actually quite surprised why the consumption is not higher. Well, actually, no, I know. We just left Oslo. Yeah. It's gonna go up as soon as we hit the 110 zones. (22, 24 April). Today is the 20. Oh, it's 22nd today. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. Trafikverket. Okay. Well, thank you for informing me. Closed in both directions. Oh shit. Okay, but is the alternate tunnel much slower? Okay, the consumption is going up now, 217 watt-hour per kilometer. But actually, the consumption is 1.3% lower than that, but roughly 215. So you have to do 1.3% underreported correction. Navigation to check. Well, I locked on to Hobby. Now we start getting numbers here. 29% at Hobby. Okay. I'm gonna make my own guess here. I will guess that the consumption will be 200 and 70. Yeah. And that we will spend 85%. My guess is that we will arrive at 15%. Wait, you just stay on the left lane. You sometimes do. Ah, okay. Then after the tunnel, you will again have signs for E6 Malmö. Okay, I have to follow the signs for E6 Malmö then. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. Right. Traffic is flowing quite well. That's good. Because normally I get stuck behind. If I did daytime, I mean, I haven't done daytime run for a long time because I actually enjoy the night runs. And also, yeah, you know, there are many reasons why I do night run nowadays. It's less stressful, less annoying people on the road, and also no Ladersdown. But there are also some downsides, like Helsingborg is closed, the gas station. It's a little bit colder, but I guess the no traffic makes up for it. It could actually be a big advantage or significant advantage to drive at night. But also another problem is that I have to walk Dolly. Normally wifey will be walking Dolly most of the time, but I've been walking Dolly more and more now because it's quite it's harder for wifey to walk. She's 8 months pregnant. Imagine having 10 kilos on your belly constantly. So I actually walk Dolly in the morning. The Dolly schedule is that she eats barf, which is frozen or raw meat, and it's frozen. So 9 in the morning I have to melt barf. It takes 2 hours to melt it, and then I walk Dolly, morning run, 9 in the morning roughly, and then around noon, 1 in the afternoon, I walk Dolly one more time, then usually a longer run, and then around 9 in the evening I walk Dolly one more time in the evening, and we also take some quick pee runs outside, just right in front of the house. So 3 times Dolly gets a walk. And then wifey normally would take most of those runs, except for maybe the morning walk. She would take the afternoon, midday, and the evening walk. But also the neighborhood is kind of shabby, and there are some weird people. Sometimes a bit scary for wifey to walk alone, especially when it's dark outside. There was one time some foreigner was it was like in this underground walkway under the road. There was a guy that was like screaming, running towards wifey at night or evening. I was like, what the heck? And then she was alone. So I was like, what the heck? What would happen if something happened to wifey? And what? I think that would be slower as there are traffic lights have to exit high. What? Kungar. Oh no. I will just follow the detour signs. So but I think Jessheim should be way safer than Alnabru. Alnabru is actually quite shabby place. Like our neighbors, we have so many. We almost don't have any Norwegians living in the neighborhood. It's mostly just foreigners, and there's been some police razzia in some of the houses in my neighborhood. I don't know what the heck is going on over there. Why the police needs to have a search. Be going some illegal stuff over there. And there's also one African house, big ass African family in my neighborhood that ships containers. There will suddenly be a big ass container in front of the house, and then they put everything in there. Like, I've seen a freaking car in the container, plus furnitures and fridge and mostly furnitures and stuff you need at home, microwave ovens and shit. They just stuff the whole like size like this one, pretty much, roughly, a container. I wonder if they ship them to Africa, and where do they get that shit from? And maybe it's just free stuff they pick up from Finn, and then they ship it to Africa. That's my best guess. So there's so much weird shit going on in my neighborhood. And on the top of that, you add the freaking Russians nowadays. Don't follow detour signs. They will take you completely around Göteborg. Smaller roads. What? That would be faster normally, but at night. Okay. Whoa, but wait, shit. I'm gonna be lost, man. If I can't follow my normal procedure, I will be totally lost. Wait, so what should I do then? Okay, so Morten, I just hold left, right? I hugged left lane before that tunnel, and then somehow I will get back to the I guess maybe I have to look at this auto steer. What? Look at the auto steer. Shit, it's hugging the right side. Okay, I'm down to 78%. Consumption is 223. Let me see. My guess was 270. I think the consumption might just go sky high once we start hammering it in through Sweden, and once the temperature starts dropping. So it's 13 degrees Celsius right now. So it's actually relatively low consumption for a Volvo brick. Yeah, 223. That's considered low for a brick. That's the lowest consumption I've ever seen in the XC40. I think during winter, that was even Norway, it was over 300. Or was it? Well, it was crazy. It was crazy high. And the car wasn't charging that fast back then. Okay, still no Thai people. Well, I posted. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have made a video and then posted it in the Thai channel beforehand. I just thought of it a little bit late. Okay, whatever. Maybe it's not so cool to have a bunch of Thai people in this chat anyway. Or actually, you know what might happen is that around 2-3 at night, when the chat usually gets really empty, then suddenly the Thai people wake up and they'll be like, oh, what the heck is this? Okay, now we just entered the 110 zone. So we are doing 110 kilometers per hour. The consumption is 225 since Oslo. That's not too bad at all. And I think these kind of temperature we get will be perfect for the heat pump to work on. I think lowest temperature will be around 5 degrees Celsius. What? Consumption 226. Drive normal route, but hug left lane. They will lead you to the new tunnel. After new tunnel, you follow signs to E6. Okay, okay. Also, I have to. Okay. Well, I'm surprised there is some traffic here today. What's up? Yes, the watts is up. Time difference plus 5 hours. So right now it's I don't know, how much is it? 2:30 at night. 2:40 at night. In the at night. I mean night. Yeah. 2:40. Yeah, in Thailand. Right, consumption 229 is going up fast now. There we are, the first Thai in here. Yo, what's up? I can't reply to you, unfortunately. At least I allow the Thai people to hang out here and chat. I guess they can just chat between each other or some shit. But we normally don't have too hot chat in here anyway, so there will be a little bit of Thai stuff here, since this is a very important car for Thailand. 12 hours later? Huh? What the heck? Dude, the other side of the planet would be just water, pretty much. Or Australia, maybe. I think even Australia is only 9 hours difference. I'm not sure where on the planet we have plus 12 hours. Now we have slow pokes. What? I didn't order this. What's up with this traffic, man? Well, actually, maybe I haven't done a Friday run like this. Yeah, because I'm planning on doing something else tomorrow, daytime, or yeah, well, I mean afternoon maybe. I need some sleep. Yeah, I think I will test out the sexy buttons tomorrow on the Model 3. I have some shorter videos with some shorter topics I want to post. Actually, there will be a video from Thailand with me soon. She filmed with her phone. I think that's good enough. And then sent it via line. So the quality gets crushed. Ugh. But whatever. It's just for illustration anyway. With sound. Man, I'm getting hungry. Wait. Let's see. We are supposedly about an hour-ish away. 120 kilometers away, yeah. 28% at arrival now. Okay, consumption is 233. My guess is still 270. So the small battery has around 12 kilowatt hour less capacity than the big battery. That's not too much. Range-wise, it's only around 70 kilometers difference then. Wow, these cars have short range. I just realized it. Even in Thailand. I mean, if range matters, get the Model Y and Model 3 instead. Or even the iX3, but then it costs 1.5 million more than this one. Yeah. Or you get an MG, that's that CV. The refresh one. Oh, there's an ID4. Why is that, GTX? No, it's a regular one. Yeah, it's not GTX. GTX will have different. Yeah, ID4. Well, consumption 236. Wait, maybe 270 is a bit too much. Because there will be 100 zone again. Yeah, this 100 zone is kind of long, all the way until after Sarpsborg. Oh, this is so strange, man. The battery goes down so fast. We are already at 69%. We've been driving for 46 minutes. We're down at 69%. This is how it feels like to drive a legacy automaker. What the heck was that Leaf doing anyway? It was a woman. It's a woman driving the Leaf. Alright, okay. I'm not gonna blame her, alright. Not being sexist or anything, but women, they tend to drive a little bit slower than men. Men are risk takers. Women are more sensible. Oh, you send job application. Oh, what kind of job? How much lower? This one is a small battery, so I expect around 15 watt per kilometer lower consumption. In January, you were still waiting for it. Oh, damn. I'm driving at the speed limit, 100 kilometers per hour, I promise. And I'm still a virgin, I promise. Ah, look at the auto steer. Are you kidding me? I thought Volvo made safe cars. The auto steer here is just wacky. People will be like, oh, do you have the latest update? As if that's gonna help anything. Look, I'm driving as fast as that i3 in front of us. Yeah, he's probably also doing speed limit. Right, consumption 238, distance 86 kilometers, and 67% left. So quick math, we can go 85 times 3 or 200, yeah, let's say 250 kilometers on the full charge, because we're gonna drive faster now, yeah. 250. Facility coordinator, okay. 300, nah, consumption is 240 now. Oh, the consumption is going up now. Even in the 100 zone, the consumption is going up. Oh, yeah, okay, I still stand on my bet, 270 by the time we arrive at Hobby. Oh, I have to also count preheating, of course, before Hobby. Yeah. 26% at arrival now. is the car guessing. My guess is still 15% on arrival. Let's see who's right, the Ninja or the Chinese car. Wait, the Belgian waffle. Yeah, of course. Because the Polestar 2 is more efficient. It's smaller. And this is a brick. I mean, the Polestar also is a brick. I don't know why it's so thirsty. Even the front-wheel drive is kind of thirsty compared to, for example, a Model 3 or an Ioniq, or even yeah. Well, I'm actually not sure about the other cars. Wait, what is that? Is that Ford? Oh. What? What the heck is that truck doing? Yeah, okay. So I'm quite excited to see what kind of charging speed we'll get. We're supposed to get 115 kilowatt until 31% something. So it could seem like they have boosted the charging curve. So yeah, I gotta say those most non-Teslas, they have fairly flat charging curve compared to Tesla. But Tesla seems to go quite aggressive on the bottom, at least for the new ones. Like nobody can really match 250 kilowatts the Tesla offers. But yeah, I should also update some charging curves for Tesla. At least I have access to them easily. But I requested to borrow a long-range Volvo, but they don't have it. Well, it would be nice to document the new charging curve on Polestar and the big battery, but then I need to spend a lot of time picking up the Polestar just to test the charging curve and then return it. So, and also that video won't be too much views. So I'm like, okay, whatever, I'm not gonna bother. I just know that it most likely has been improved. And then I guess next time I happen to borrow a Volvo or Polestar, I can update the charging curve. Your 22 kilowatt i3, well, that's a pretty slow i3. You have only 30 horsepower in the i3. Okay, that's a bummer. Is that guy gonna hammer it? Let him pass. There's some kind of Volvo that wants to hammer it. Go. I guess I can draft behind you. I use all the dirty tricks now. Quick stop at Hobby and then Varberg. Well, it's not going to be a quick stop with this car. With the Polestar, I think I had to charge for a while, or 25 minutes or something. Yeah, I remember it was around 25 minutes. I was even bragging how fast the Polestar's single motor tiny battery was charging. And now it's supposed to charge even faster, flatter. So I remember with the Polestar, I had to ride on 65 kilowatt wave for... No. Towards the end, yeah. I was riding on 65 kilowatt, and then towards the end, around 48 kilowatt even, before I unplugged. But today, hopefully, it's going to be flatter. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, so I 26% at arrival now. Consumption 242 and status update 98 kilometers done. But you have to correct for 1.3% underreporting. Yeah. So I guess tomorrow I should do a charging test tomorrow on this battery. So at least I collect these data. It will cost me some time and money to do it, but I guess that's my job, to collect all the data and present it to my viewers. ETA in 1 hour. No wait, 96 kilometers left. No. It will take less than an hour. 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes. And then I expect to arrive with 15%. The car estimates 25%. We're gonna see who's right. Consumption is rising now. 242. My guess is 270. Let's see then. This time I haven't picked my charging stops because I don't know this car too much, but I guess I'll figure it out quickly once we stop for the first time. And I have a little job to do. I have to collect all the maybe I should write down all the charging sessions, but that's extra job. And the charging sessions are not that hot to watch anyway. I had around 1.5. Yeah, I think it was around 1.5 hour afternoon nap, and I woke up before 7. Yeah. I think I went to bed around 5:30-ish. So hopefully I can stay awake. But yeah, so nowadays I just do night run. I think it's way more comfortable, less traffic. And I think we're gonna do night runs for a long time. And also there's another thing though, which is actually good if you care about it, is that we will be charging on off-peak, which is better for the grid. For the better good that we don't squeeze in there along with everyone else. Everything is better. We distribute. We put load on the roads and on the charging network at night instead, when less people are charging. So would actually be better even if they start introducing different rates for day and night for charging. I mean, Tesla had that at one point. Also, Mer had that. Well, Grønn Kontakt Mer had it at one point, but they kind of ended it also. Yeah. And actually, some great news, by the way. I don't know if this is a coincidence, but just a couple of days after I posted my last charging price video, Pawel decided to switch over to pure kilowatt-hour price. However, the new price, according to my charging model, is higher than before. But this is easier to understand now. It's 5.7 to 5.9 NOK per kilowatt hour. And then Mer also decided to switch over to pure kilowatt hour price, but they haven't done it yet. They say they will do it during the spring, summer. And that leaves only Eviny as the last charge point operator in Norway to still operate with minute pricing. But Koppler also has some kind of, yeah, they have a time component if you charge more than 1 hour. So that's fair and square. But you can always unplug and plug it in again and reset the session. Downside, yes, you have less friction, you have less traction, you have less power. Yeah, pretty much. But with Tesla all-wheel drive, you don't sacrifice consumption, and you get only benefits. Of course, it's a little bit heavier, but at least for Tesla and MEB cars, and I guess the eGMP cars, then there is really no downside with the all-wheel drives, and that's how all the other car manufacturers should also go for. Really, all-wheel drive is so good, and in an EV, then it would actually be great if all-wheel drive was standard, if they could just make, yeah. But I guess for budget cars, then they want to cut costs and they make it front-wheel drive. But they should at least make it rear-wheel drive. They should learn from Tesla and Volkswagen and make the EVs rear-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, not front-wheel drive, all-wheel drive. Okay, anyway, a little distance check here, just to double check that we have under-reporting going on. Yes, you see, it's supposed to be 114 kilometers. It's 112 kilometers right now. Okay, let's check under the bridge here. So it's 112 point, wait, let me see, roughly here, 112.8, yeah, 112.8 kilometers. So you guys can calculate the under-reporting, but not as accurate as the range test loop I do. That one has almost twice as high precision, or yeah, or half the measurement error. Right, consumption. Oh, consumption is 250 right now. Holy macaroni. Now the car is like, okay, 23% at arrival. What? Baustelle? What's up here? There's some flashing going on there. Wait, no, that's over there. Okay. Oh, here. Okay. Oh, what's up? What's up over here? Trucks go that way. We go this way. Okay. I think I'm supposed to stay on the right lane. Oh, 60 zone. Okay, how much time did we deduct here? It's a freaking 50, no, it's 60 zone here. Whoa. Where are supposed to go now? A little bit confused. Okay, I'm supposed to go over here and then, okay. Calm down now. Right, okay. Alright, we're gonna have a little dropout soon. Oh, I need to flick on the auto. Well, see you guys on the other side. Gonna have a little 5-minute pee break here. You can poop, you can pee, you can buy some groceries, walk your dog, play some Pokemon, and then you can be back in around 5 minutes. Wait, that doesn't look like adaptive headlights, matrix, pixel lights. It's just on off. Shit. It's just on off. I want my money back. Back. Yo, what's up? Okay, we're getting close to Strömstad. High beams are a bit cringy. Auto high beam. 5-minute break. What? What 5-minute break? What? Oh, no. This 5-minute break is always like this. It's the dropouts. When we change country, we need to switch provider, internet provider. Yeah, I guess you are new here. It happens every time. Also the same on the return tomorrow morning. What? Look at this headlight. What the heck, dude? Are you drunk? Man, these headlights are not that impressive. Oh, I need to clean the car. I need to wash the car, yeah, afterwards. Swedish landlines. Okay. Anywho, we get some of the viewers back now. 160 people on. Wonder if there'll be any Thai people joining tomorrow, or tonight rather. Wonder when they wake up. Maybe 2, 3 at night. Some of them will wake up and like, oh yo, look at that. Why is you doing all that flashing shit, man? I need to switch over to Jesus, stop doing that. What happened to the whole Ninja pixel lights here? I paid for the pixel light. I want the pixel light now. This is so cringy. Maybe we should test how many times we get flashed at today. Just gonna leave it on auto and see what happens. You know, it kind of flashes or fires up the light behind the truck, and then it turns it off again, and then it might turn it on. Here, he's gonna turn it on. No, wait, no, okay, that 43%. So we stop. Okay, actually nowadays we almost never stop at Strömstad on the way south. We tend to stop at Håby instead. That's good. Taycan 4S. What? Huh? Didn't he? Huh? What? Didn't he have a fat Taycan? Why is he changing cars so often? Chris, he likes fat stuff at least. He likes fat e-tron, fat Taycan. Polestar is kind of fat. Or maybe he has a love for bricks. Yeah, he likes bricks. Man, the way the headlights fire on and off here is kind of cringy. Come on, you can turn it off now. Turn it off. I'm gonna get flashed at there. With just I grevens tid. Oh yeah, speaking of socks, I placed another order for Stormberg stuff. Hopefully, that truck is gonna flash at me. No, okay, it didn't. Yeah, that's why I never use Tesla auto headlights, but at least I would trust the Polestar light, right? Or the Volvo lights. Volvo, they make safe cars, don't they? It's safe until you get flashed in the face. No, but okay, so I think this time I will make an unboxing. I'm gonna show you guys what I ordered. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I ordered some new clothes, also some other clothes I used before, but I just want more of them. And I want to get rid of all the other boxer shorts. I want to only use Stormbag, and also some of the other boxers are getting worn out now. They have holes from all the penetration and all that. So yeah, and plus some other stuff from Stormbag. So I can't wait to show you guys my new collection. And actually, lots of that Stormbag stuff, I will start using them on my trips and tests. Yeah. And I want other people to know that, oh, they also have good shit. People will be like, oh, I never thought about that before. And they might also buy some more Stormbag. And they can use my link and save 20%, and then I get 10%. To do boxer showcase. But it was it's kind of crazy when I shop at Stormbag, because you know the way it works is that I get this unique code, this discount code that is 100% discount. So you just pick. I showed it to Pawel one day. He's like, oh well. He loves Stormbag stuff, but he saw me just pick items and then place the order, and then suddenly it just says 0 NOK, and the only thing I need to pay for is the shipping cost, because Stormbag, if you shop for more than, I don't remember how much, 1,000 NOK maybe or something, then you get free shipping. But the discount code makes it 0, so I just have to pay for shipping 69 NOK. I'll take it. But yeah, I know about the detour. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. But so they gave me a quite generous discount code with an upper limit of how many NOK it is, and I just couldn't. I simply couldn't spend it all. You know what I mean? I managed to spend about half of that. I think it was a little bit over half of that code. So the rest is just, well, I mean, I used the code and it's gone. I mean, yeah. So, but it wasn't long ago. Yeah, you guys saw when I showed the winter clothes. No, dude, don't freaking... I'm gonna switch off auto now. It's too cringy. But this kind of code, yeah. Stories with, yeah. But last time I didn't know what the heck to order. Last time they had 2 codes. They split it in half, and then I ordered twice, and it was actually good because I ordered once and I wasn't happy with it, so I ordered more. And then I just returned a bunch of items. Well, it was kind of funny because first I went to Metro Lørenskog to return them there. I thought it was easier. And then they just scratched their heads and they didn't know how to deal with this. Because I said, well, I want to return this. And said, okay, but I ordered online and it was 0 NOK, so I don't want any money back. Well, first time I returned something like that in Oslo, I think it was the last year, they actually gave me the money that, oh no, not money, they gave me the tilgodelapp, like a card, like a gift card, you can redeem it to buy more stuff there. I was like, well, yeah. But this time, they said, no, you can't return it here at the store. You have to return it online. So, okay. So I returned it online, and then, yeah. But I didn't get any redemption card there, so I'm like, okay, whatever, doesn't matter. And then they just gave me another gift card, a humongous amount. I'm like, what the heck am I supposed to buy this time? I already have nice jacket. I already have the pants. So I bought 10 boxers, I think, and some stuff, but still, it wasn't. There's the first world problem. You don't know what to buy for the cold, so yeah. But at least I will replace the Boxster collection. Only use Stormbag. Well, actually, almost only Stormbag. Yeah, so that's my input about Stormbag. Okay, anyway, now the car says we will arrive with 20%. Huh? Told you I did. And the consumption is 263. And we are 41 kilometers away. Huh? How accurate is that? My guess was 270 based on the range test I did yesterday. Wait, 2 days ago. No, I did it yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I did the range test. If you share the, that's the deal. Yeah, but I think can you shop it in Sweden? Okay, I need to go manual here, guys. I can't use automatic headlights. It's just too cringy. Okay, car says 19% at arrival now. Alright. I think I'm gonna have some food over there, go to the restroom. Oh, is that guy in lead bar? Let's see. Well, I hope it preheats before it arrives. Oh, consumption 265. Tarnum shopping center. This is a weird place, really. Tarnum. To shop here. Norwegians, why would they shop here when they have Nordby, right? Oh, well, no, the all-wheel drive, I haven't tested it, but I have indication it's around 10-15 watt-hour per kilometer more efficient than the all-wheel drive. That's quite significant because good EVs, they have no difference really in consumption. The tiny difference is in the lack of motor and inverter, maybe like 50-60 kilogram difference. And I think even Tesla might even make it more efficient with all-wheel drive, because you can then have a more efficient motor for highway versus, well, at least that was in the old days. Yeah, I remember P85D was more efficient than P85 back in the days. Went bankrupt. Wow. Yeah, so I guess they gamble, but it was a weird concept or weird idea to build a big ass shopping center, Tanum, so far away from the border. Nordby, on the other hand, is way better. Well, I mean, Schweinsund used to be the main shopping place. It was right by the old bridge. You just drive right over there, and then you have lots of shopping stuff there. I went there 15 years ago. But then Nordby took over, and Nordby is way more streamlined, and you don't have to walk outside between shops and shit. So then Nordby is just one big money machine. Nordby shopping center. And I remember in the old days when I had Millennium Falcon, I went to Tanum with wifey just to check it out, and I was like, huh? There's almost no shops there, and it's so far away from Nordby, so I didn't see the point of shopping there. And the stuff you can buy there were also kind of the same price as Nordby anyway. Svenske priser, yeah. Well, it's not 5% reduction. It's the consumption seems. I mean, the consumption number on the all-wheel drive, front-wheel drive is. It's not a percentage. It's more like a fixed rate. So it doesn't increase. That's why at high speed, it doesn't seem like you have that great, or in percentage, the saving on the front-wheel drive is lower. Because then drag is more significant. Okay, anyway, now the car claims 17% at arrival, and the consumption is 270 right now. Well, the Ninja strikes back again. Wait, I think I even said it in the video. Wait, did I? Don't remember. What, is he on low beam? Dude, put on your high beam, man.
Okay, whatever. So, yes, we are live streaming, and I have
Yeah, I think I didn't mention it in the video about my numbers. Yeah. Yeah, I was listening to my clip. Wait, that's a bit too far away, but whatever. Consumption 271. I've been doing this way too long now that I can guess the consumption. Well, okay, I have to guess the next consumption then. It's gonna be through Gothenburg, probably 250 because it's colder. Yeah. So I'm not sure if I can trust the car's estimation. Well, the car estimates 17% at arrival. Wait, what's that? The sign? Okay, shit. My bad. Why goes consumption up? Consumption up goes because speed up goes. No, but think about this. We started from Oslo with low speed limits, and then eventually we enter here with higher speed limits, and then we cruise faster. So this is just how it is. So I guess hobby there is then. It will be, yeah, at this point it's impossible to reach Spekkeret. So we kind of just follow the same path as the other, the Polestar, small battery, single motor. Why do I feel like it's cold in here? What the heck? I have to crank it up to 23 degrees. The car is getting stingy on the heat. In a Tesla, sometimes I can't even use 21 degrees. It would be too hot. Okay, now it feels a little bit better. Kind of. 23 degrees. Really? Auto steer, yes, still buggy. I showed it earlier, this live stream. Also, it was trying to hug the inner lane and shit. It's not as rock solid as Tesla. Oh, it's kind of cold, right? 9 degrees Celsius. Nice and hot. Yeah, this is way more comfortable than -3 we had last run with the Model Y. Let me see. If I do this, what? Actually, oh, it's turning. Yeah, it's turning a little bit. Okay. That's what I want to test. Let's see. I guess I'll shoot some video before arrival now. Find the right mics. What? Hey, turn it off. We are getting close to Hobby. Yes, we have to stop there. Anyway, look at that. So the high beam is now on automatic, and this car has pixel lights, and it has the adaptive stuff. So if I turn, you can see that the light is turning a little bit, but I can't demonstrate too much right now doing this at high speed. But I tried to flick the switch from auto, whatever. This car refuses to use pixel lights right now. It's just on off. And it's kind of cringy the way it turns on and off. Too late, too early. Sometimes it fires it up and then it turns it off again because of some signs. It would be too long if I show you all that. So I actually switch it off. Right now I have it on automatic, but I use manual. So I'm not sure what's up with that the pixel light won't work now, because when I tried Polestar, which is basically the same car, just a smaller brick, then the pixel light worked here on this same stretch. So inconsistency for the win. Hey, turn off the headlight. Okay. ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงโฮเบียนะแล้วก็ที่นี่นะผมต้องใช้let me redo that ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงโฮเบียนะแล้วก็คราวนี้นะครับมันมี Pixel Light นะเมื่อก่อนนะผมเทสต์มันยังไม่มี Pixel Light เป็น LED ธรรมดา LED ธรรมดาตอนนี้เป็น Pixel Light เหมือน Polestar นะครับเนี่ยถ้าเราลองโค้งนะคุณก็อาจจะเห็นว่ามันขยับไฟนิดหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็มันมี LED Matrix Pixel Light เอ้ยปิดนี่เปิดเนี่ยมันปิดช้าไปโอ้โหเดี๋ยวมันจะแล้วก็ผมว่ามันไม่ดีแล้วนะเพราะว่ามันไม่ใช้ Matrix มันจะเป็นแบบเปิดปิดแค่นั้นอ่ะแล้วก็หลายครั้งนะรถมากำลังสวนจะมาหาเราแล้วก็มันไม่ปิดไฟหรือว่าบางทีมันเปิดแล้วก็เห็นป้ายแล้วมันก็ปิดเปิดปิดอย่างเงี้ยผมก็จะมันไม่ใช้ออโต้ตรงนี้พอดีว่าใช้ออโต้นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวผมจะใช้แมนนวลนะแล้วก็มันแปลกนะเพราะว่าทำไมมันไม่เวิร์กอ่ะกับ Pixel Light เพราะว่าตอนผมขับ Polestar นี่นะมันก็เวิร์กดีนะกับ Volvo XC40 ที่ผมเพิ่งจะลองนั่นนะมันก็ใช้ Pixel Light แต่ว่าคันนี้มันไม่เปิด Pixel Light โอเคผมจะปิดแล้วก็ตอนนี้ใช้แมนนวลเปิดปิดไฟสูงเองนั่นนะมันจะดีกว่านะครับ The lights are all over the place. I want to stop it. Shit. Man. This headlight is gonna drive me crazy. No, I will use manual. At night there will be almost no traffic, so we could just hammer it with high beam on. Okay, I have to pay attention now. Hobby exit coming. Alright, how many percent do we have? 15%, like the Ninja said, huh? Consumption 274. Wow. Okay, let me see. So I have to guess the next one, I bet it will be 250. And then I just have to calculate. And then the distance to the next one will be... Wait, it's a quite far stretch. Yeah, it's 170 kilometers to Varberg from here, from what I remember. Wait a minute. Okay. You see here? The light turns. You see? So we have pixel lights, and I also checked the spec on this car that Volvo sent me, and they said, no, it has pixel light. Well, oh, nice. But I just couldn't see it on the lamp itself. But okay, whatever. Let me see. Let's go for the UFC again. Let's call it UFC. I don't know what the heck is It means United Fast Charger. Wow, there's some traffic here. Let's see what kind of food I'll grab. I want some of that buns. Should have plenty of time here. Maybe 25 minutes here. We'll see. Let me see. Charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. So I can just do this. Oh, that one is kaput. What? Already? What? Gee. Well, I can just block it then. Yeah, the lights are off on that one. Okay, so that one is kaput. Take this one. Oh, shit. Ooh. %, 272 consumption, 195 kilometers done. Hobby. Okay. Let's see, let me quickly do this. All right. Ladderen er trasig. Hva? Okay, det var synd da. Det skal være så trasig. It's kaput. That one is also kaput. Let's hope this one. We have two more. Let's hope one of them works at least. So we wasted 1 minute something on the kaput charger. Is it that card payment won't work here? I have to pull out the Vista card. Okay, let's try this one then. Because I think the Vista is more expensive than just the red card payment. Like what they were. Right. No, it's maximum 116 kilowatt on these. Wait, where do I put it? Here, I guess. I don't remember how I'm supposed to keep the screen on. Wait, how did I do this last time? This one, like this, maybe. Yeah, okay. No, we have to go. We can skip specular, of course. Okay, let me see. How the heck did I keep the car? Maybe I have to buckle up behind myself or some shit. Okay, then I can shoot some video, I guess, outside. So next one is going to be Varberg. I think we can deduct around 3 minutes. because I had some sheet here. What the? Oh. Göteborg has some stau, Kungsbacka, Varberg. Let's see. Oh! We are now at the charger and look at the speed, 135 kilowatt hour per hour. So there is indeed a speed boost. The highest speed I got before was 117 or something. Oh, it's charging like a boss now. This is a small 69 kilowatt hour battery. All right, okay, cool. But let me see now. So I'm going to show you. Next stop will then be Varberg. Look how smooth the map is. Zoop, zoop. Okay, here's Varberg. Okay. The only problem I don't like is that you have to zoom so far in before you can find it. There, Ionity. There. All right. Start. Okay. Okay. Alles gut. So, yeah, wow. I remember last time when they came here, you know, yeah, you know what? When we came here last time, wait, let me see, will the screen stay on? Not sure, maybe. Yeah, we came exact same place with similar car, which was the Volvo XC40. And I remember the Volvo takes 6 minutes to charge here. This car will be way faster, so I better hurry. Yeah, I better hurry. I have to cut this. เรามาถึงที่ชาร์จแล้วนะก่อนเนี่ยโอ้โหอันนี้นะมันชาร์จเร็วกว่าเดิมนะผมได้ถ่ายปีที่แล้วนะตอนผมเทส Polestar ที่มีแบตเตอรี่เหมือนกันเมื่อก่อนมันเป็น116 117กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้มันรับตั้ง136กิโลวัตต์อันนี้เป็น69กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่แปลว่ามันรับประมาณ2 C เลยนะครับตอนนี้โอ้โหชาร์จเร็วมากเลยเนี่ยโอเคแล้วก็แพลนคือเราจะไป Varberg นะโอเคเรายังไม่มีพอแต่ว่าเราต้องที่จริงตอนนี้เราต้องรีบหน่อยนะเพราะมันจะชาร์จเร็วนี่แหละโอเคก็เนี่ยเช็คดูนะว่าปีที่แล้วนะผมก็ขับ Polestar ที่มันมีแบตเตอรี่ส่วนการเก็บนะOkay, I have to shut down the car because it's not safe to keep it running here. So I guess you guys have to stare at the black screen for a little bit more. Okay, maybe I should at least stay until I see the first drop. I think the first drop point comes at 30%, but I have to really hurry now. Wow, look at that. Holy macaroni. Yeah, so it's charging at roughly 2C right now. Okay, I think I can use the preheating while gone. Let me see. Main climate, wait, parking, start cooling. Okay, now it starts throttling a little bit. Wow, this is so fast. Okay, I'm gonna hurry. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Oh, look at that. Still snel. Man, I better hurry. Okay, that was a quick restroom break, but this is nice. We have this preheating feature. When you're not in the car, we will, well, it doesn't say how many minutes, unlike the Polestar software, but it works the same. It should last half an hour. But you see here, even at 45% now, we're getting 119 kilowatt. It used to be maximum 116 kilowatt, or at this point, well, I wrote down the numbers, but actually, of the old charging curve. Let me look at my notes here. Okay, according to my notes, oh shit, you don't see anything. Sorry for that. This is very noobish of me. Look at the notes here. What? Can we see anything there? There. We're supposed to get 95 kilowatt or something. Yeah, it's kind of cryptic. Yeah. Oh shit. Sorry for that. But okay. But I'm gonna tell you something. All right. So we have to deduct around 3 minutes. The reason for that is because when I came here, I noticed this one. Let's get ready. Well, how is it now? Okay, now it starts trotting. This is so fast. All right. I think I need to calculate now how much I need. Let me see. What is the car saying? Okay, still not enough. Yeah, still not enough yet. Okay. Maybe I'll retake that one. All right, we went for a little. Okay. To redo this one. Redo. Okay, went on a little pee break, came back, and this is very nice. You can keep the car nice and warm when you are gone. Just like a Polestar, it will run for half an hour, even though here it doesn't say it. But look here, even at 52%, we're getting 113 kilowatt. We're supposed to be down to around 70 kilowatt right now. This is starting way faster than before. But we have to deduct some time. Because, well, I'm going to check something here. What? We went from 42% to 53% in just 13.5 minutes. So, the problem is that when I came here, I saw that it was not. My bank card didn't work, and then I had to go inside the car and grab the vehicle RFID and clearance thing. So I think it's fair and square to deduct 3 minutes. This is clumsy, but yeah. So alright, let's get ready then. Let's see how is it charging now. Wow, it's so much flatter now. Look at this. Even at 55% it's 109 kilowatt. Okay, I need to record a new charging session.โอเคผมพูดจะไปห้องน้ำนะแล้วก็เนี่ยอันนี้ก็มีฟีเจอร์เหมือน Volvo อันอื่นนะครับแล้วก็ Pulsar แล้วก็กด Start Heating Cooling มันก็จะอุ่นรถหรือว่าทำให้รถเย็นครึ่งชั่วโมงอ่ะแล้วก็เนี่ย ฮะที่ 56% มันยังรับ109กิโลวัตต์เมื่อก่อนเนี่ยนะตอนไปถึง 57% มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ70กิโลวัตต์65กิโลวัตต์ คันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าตั้งเยอะเลยโคตรเร็วเลยเนี่ยเทียบกับเมื่อก่อนนะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวผมจะเล่าฟังนะเราต้องตัดเวลาแต่ว่าเมื่อกี้เนี่ยตอนเรามาถึงแล้วผมเห็นว่าอันนี้มันไม่ได้มันไม่เวิร์กผมก็ต้องเข้าไปในรถไปเอาระบายสีมันแต่ที่นี่ต้องทำเวลา3 นาทีนะยุ่งยากหน่อยแต่ว่าไม่เป็นไรตอนนี้เราก็เลยชาร์จแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเช็คดูอีกทีนะเดี๋ยวเกือบ 60% ยังรับ104 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหเร็วมากเลยครับOkay, now I need to quickly calculate. Let me check here. It's 167 kilometers. Okay, let me do the math. 167 times 250 is my guess. Divided by 73 kilowatt. No, 63 kilowatt. Oh, 66. Okay, maybe I should go for. Oh, I need to get enough for preheating. I should get at least 75%. Maybe even 80%. But at least 75%. But it's going so fast anyway. Wow, look at that speed. Not the bun today is really dry. With the old charging curve, we should be at 60 to 70 kilowatt right now. Are you sure about that? According to the documents I received from Volvo, this car has pixel light. Does it mean that the information from Volvo is incorrect? I need to make a new charging session video. This needs to be recorded. And also, supposedly the big batteries is supposed to charge like a BIOS now. I think I need to, okay. I need to grab that one, a Polestar. Wow, what the heck? Charging so fast now. Let me check how long they've been charging. 21 minutes. We charged 21 minutes. We started at 14%. How's the ride? It's riding more like a boat. Yeah, maybe more than Ioniq 5. Should have enough now. Let's go. "25 minutes. Almost 25-minute charging stop. Wait, microphone, check it. Wait, does it not have, well, so it has a turning light, but not the pixel light? Okay, that's kind of confusing, because Volvo wrote it in the document that it has it. Of course, we need to trust the information we are given, right? Okay, now I don't know what the consumption will be on the next leg, since I can't reset the total counter. So we have to deduct 3 minutes. I think that's fair for some kaput chargers that was not displayed as kaput right away, so I couldn't see it. So we charge with 77 or 78%, just to be sure, because right now, what? You want to... Yeah, the car estimates 16% at arrival. I'm not sure, but I have to make sure that the car preheats. And it was charging really fast. And when I unplugged, it was 75 kilowatt. And we were riding mostly on 100 plus kilowatts. So this is amazing speed. Big upgrade, really. Actually, if it charges this fast, then I guess even for Polestar at least, you could even go for the smaller battery if you don't care about all-wheel drive. Or this one. It will have similar performance as the other one did earlier. Or it kind of, I guess, makes up for the thirstiness. But the car is also more efficient now with heat pump. Let's see if I try to use automatic, what happens then. We have lots of fast charging 400 volt cars like i4, iX, EQS, Tesla, the Palladium, whatever it's called. Yeah, also the Polestar 2 is supposedly, the big battery is supposed to charge way faster now. So I think I need to document how much faster it is now. But I have to request, that takes some time. I have to get downtown. I have to use public transportation to get downtown just to borrow a Polestar 2. Try to request it with semi-low battery, like 30 to 50% battery. And then record it at Ionity. I haven't checked the stats. Well, I can give you the stats. 200 kilometers done now. Well, 205 roughly. And it's been 2 hours and 15 minutes. don't know why people are so obsessed about the heat. I mean, you think that there's more heat, because remember that it boils down to each individual cell and to the cell chemistry rather than 400 volts and 800 volts. If you rearrange a Tesla battery to be 800 volts, it will not automatically mean that the heat loss in each cell will be reduced. You only have lower losses in some of the cabling, but if you've seen how Tesla do it, they try to cut down on the cabling so you don't have too long cables internally in the car. So there are other ways of making the cars more efficient. To me, it sounds to me like the 800 volt architecture is more like a PR stunt. You can design a bad 800 volt system and a good 800 volt system, but I suspect that the Lucid is a really well designed 800 volt system, whereas Taycan might not be the best design on things. Okay, now the car says 15% at arrival, alright. Hogstorp? Where is Hogstorp? Yeah, it's Hogstorp. Not Hogstorp, it's Hogstorp. But you see, this is so confusing when it comes to Swedish, just like Norwegian. How the heck are we supposed to know how to pronounce these names? Because they are not pronounced equally. It depends. Okay, so I have to send an email to Polestar. I only need to borrow it for 1 day. Well, from one day to the next day. Yeah. And if it's not low battery, then I have to run it low. I guess I can do it in the evening or no, but I need to record when it's dark. Nowadays it gets dark. It gets dark around 10 in the evening. So I guess I need to do some kind of preparation to bring the battery down, but also keep it heated somehow. But I mean, just think about this. If you design the cars like BMW i4, or if you have 400 to 450 volts, then you can easily pull over 200 kilowatts from a 500 amp charger. So that is still plenty. If a car can charge 200 kilowatts or 220 kilowatt from 0 to 80%. And that's plenty, if you ask me. No car I know can do that today, or have that kind of average speed. But like I always claim, eventually when you have 150 to 200 kilowatt hour battery, then of course 400 volt becomes a bottleneck. But today's batteries, less than 100 kilowatt hour, it can deal with it just fine. Even Tesla doesn't want to push 250 kilowatt too long. They only allow it until 35%, which sounds reasonable. 2.5C until 30%, 35%, yeah. Well, again, I mean, I tried it. I tried to calculate, or I tried to estimate the efficiency on Model 3 when charging on high power charger versus a Taycan, and I found that there was very little difference. The Model 3 seems to be okay, slightly less efficient than Taycan, but the Taycan had a bigger battery also, so maybe it would be more fair to compare, let's say, a LG battery or something bigger nowadays. And also maybe the LG batteries are better. Maybe they have lower internal resistance, who knows? Or the Panasonic battery. But at least when I tried it, I didn't get any crazy high losses on Tesla versus Taycan. So again, I think it's just the hype, really. But I mean, eventually, yes, 800 volt will be better. And fortunately, many hardware manufacturers, they support 800 volt. We just have to get rid of those really old-fashioned 400 volt chargers. And also, I think by the end of the day, you know, you can hype about 800 volt, and that is awesome. You can charge so fast, and you have lower losses. But from what I've heard, the losses seems to be quite minimal anyway, or there are losses other places that you have, regardless of if you have 800 volt or 400 volt based. But by the end of the day, what actually matters is efficiency. Efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. If you just make efficient cars, that improves everything. You can make smaller batteries. You don't have to charge that fast. And okay, think about this. In a Taycan, 800 volt based. In an Ioniq 5 and EV6, 800 volt based. Yes, very impressive. They charge fast, and they have 800 volt. They might have lower losses than the 400 volt car, but they are inefficient. So okay, you gain something. You save something, but then you throw it away with a less efficient car. What's the point of that, really? And then you need a bigger battery, and then the car becomes slower because it's heavier, and then it consumes more energy. Make the cars more efficient. I mean, the Koreans, they were onto something back in the days when they made efficient cars, and now they just go the wrong way. But again, Lucid seems to be different, because they seem to be able to make an efficient and super fast car, and also 900 volt based. That's the way to go. But I mean, if I would invest money on R&D, I wouldn't go for it. And I have to choose between go for 800 volt or make the car more efficient. I would make the car more efficient. Just try to find out something. Make more efficient motors. Design the cabling to be more efficient. Design whatever, you know, just invest in better aerodynamics. Just do something to reduce the drag, to reduce the weight, to reduce the friction in the motor and gearbox and everything. And that's a win-win. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's just so many disadvantages. Less efficient car means the car will be heavier. It costs more for the battery. You also need to waste more money when you fast charge it. You have lower acceleration. Actually, worse safety because the car is heavier, so it has longer braking distance. So there are just so many disadvantages. Just look at, I mean, Fat e-tron is a prime example of how it is. Well, it can brag with fast charging, but I guess it needs to have very fast and flat charging. Otherwise, nobody would buy Fat e-tron. And also at one point, the XC40 was quite sucky because it was so thirsty and it didn't charge that fast. But now, okay, at least it will charge faster, which is good. And they actually made it slightly more efficient by adding a heat pump, but I think they didn't bother implementing some heat scavenging or something like that, octavalve like Tesla. So, okay, it's slightly more efficient, but not on the same level as Tesla. The way Tesla manages thermal is just simply amazing. More expensive drive, yeah. And the problem with Fat e-tron, like we have seen many years now, is that in the case where you have to charge on 50 kilowatts, then it is dog slow, and then suddenly you are charging at way lower kilometers per hour than an Ioniq, for example. So an Ioniq will just have more consistent travel speed through high power charger LAN and through 50 kilowatt LAN. Same with a Model 3. If Model 3, like when I needed to travel to Kirkenes with MC Hammer and I had to charge it on 50 kilowatt, still no problem, no big deal, because the car was so efficient. It scavenged heat from the battery. Well, really? What happens there? Because I heard so many people praise or they brag about stuff, but then by the end of the day, once we test it, it doesn't do it. Like Kia, they were bragging that they had a very sophisticated system. I was like, oh, cool. And then when I tested it in minus 25 degrees Celsius, it was so thirsty. And also when I look at the temperature, it didn't seem like it scavenged much at all compared to Tesla. So we could try that if I have the opportunity, if I would bother. I would wait until it's really cold and then fast charge the Volvo and then see what the consumption is right after you fast charge it. It should be really low, right? Compared to when we have HVAC off. And then we can actually estimate how much the HVAC pulls with hot battery, and we can estimate or figure out if it's scavenging or not. What? Oh shit, we will arrive at, the car estimates we will arrive at 9% now at Varberg. I even charged at 77 or 78%. I was thinking maybe 80%, but nah, sounds like overkill. Well, right now, guys, the consumption since Oslo has gone up. I mean, the total consumption has gone up to 284 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. Well, that's some great headlights in the ID3. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that is indeed some great headlights. Norwegian ID3. Oh, he's doing the ninja behind me. Ha! Pixel lights, or I mean matrix lights behind me. Yeah, I didn't do any, but it was simply not cold enough. And I think even when I was in Thailand, we didn't hit any extreme cold period. So I would do that again because those videos gain lots of views. So I should do it again next winter if I can. But the problem is that I might be in Thailand when it's freezing cold. We just have to see. But if I can go there, I will go to Thailand from the beginning of December until the beginning of February. Yeah, I'm planning on staying in Thailand for 2 months this time. Not just 1.5. Because I feel like I have lots of stuff to do in Thailand. You gain some. Yeah, I will have lower consumption in Gothenburg. So we'll see. 8% now at arrival. Don't remember what I did with the Polestar, but I keep remembering that I had to slowpoke with the Polestar single motor, the small battery, towards the end. And I think I barely made it there with 2% or something. So maybe I should have charged the 80%, because actually I was getting pretty good speed. I left with 75 kilowatt. Okay. I think I might have to charge enough at Varberg so I can hammer it all the way to Helsingborg. Might have been a small mistake to not charge enough, because now the battery might not preheat enough for Varberg. We just have to hope that the stretch via Göteborg is good for consumption. It should be, right? Boom! Nice bread. Let me see, are these better than the Tesla lights though? Would you recommend I use the SM? What the heck is that? Okay, I don't know what you're saying. So it's a bit hard to read the chat now, especially if it's not written well. Yeah, Kungsbacka has an 80 zone, and then it goes to 100 zone again, and then at that bridge, Arbogabroen or something, then it slows down to 80 and then 70. But based on this, I can start guessing that the consumption from Varberg to Helsingborg must be over 300. Maybe I have to guess 320. Yeah, 320 is a good guess. And temperature will also drop. It's already 8 degrees Celsius, but that's almost the bottom now. It's supposed to be 6 to 7 degrees Celsius tonight. Oh, it's SR. Okay, you said SR Model 3 on the Enyaq. What? There are two different cars. Enyaq and Model 3 is two widely different cars. i7? Well, bring me one. Of course, I'm always ready for the new cars. The only problem is that I can't get them. That's how it is. I'm ready for Aptera, I'm ready for Lucid, I'm ready for Hummer, I'm ready for Rivian, I'm ready for Plaid, I'm ready for everything. Just bring them here, then I'll try them. So nowadays, actually, there are lots of interesting cars I would like to try, but I just can't get a hold of them. But I realized, okay, there are some cars that I might not have cared too much about, like the rear-wheel drive i4. I asked BMW about it. They have some waiting time on that because so many people are borrowing it. So they only one rear-wheel drive i4 press car, but they have more iX xDrive 40, which is a smaller battery. So okay, I will test that one, do a range test on the xDrive 40 at least, and then also have some other cars I need to retest. And I also need to do some test with Tesla. Actually, Marcus will get me a Raven Performance, and I also have the Model 3 Performance I need to do some testing with. Now, who said anything about buying? I will of course borrow press cars. I don't buy cars, I test. At least this car is not too noisy. It's acceptable on these Swedish highways. Just wonder how thirsty this car will be in the 120 zone. Get a Tesla, buy a Tesla. But I'm not sure why you're considering SR Plus. Why don't you go with a Model Y instead? Oh no, it's maybe more expensive. Yeah, okay. Tidy here. And I also requested to borrow EQS 450 Plus, which is the rear-wheel drive EQS. And that one is also hot topic. And I guess I need to do some summer test with EV6. I don't remember how it was. I have to check my videos again. I've been testing so many cars. Well, you think, but I'm still small in the world's big world. Yeah. There are a few manufacturers that give me somewhat high priority, like Volkswagen. Volkswagen seems to give me a good priority or importance. Same with many of the Chinese brands. Whereas many other brands, they just, I get low priority. Or I don't even get invited to some press events that other medias get. But I don't complain because I fully understand that that's just the way it works. No, that's way too far. No, whoa, what the heck? Okay. Swedes, man, they hammer it. That was probably almost 150 kilometers per hour. Well, I mean, Jonne, you might want to see a trip like that, but actually for the content, I mean, I don't want to be too negative when people suggest things, but we have to be realistic here. Pawel is not a good video shooter. Chris might be, which means that whatever car Pawel ends up driving will not get much review. So if you want some kind of comparison, it's better if I drive all those cars myself and I do the test myself. That fool just keep high beam on. Well, there's some kind of pink lights under him. Okay. Plus that trip was kind of long, and again I have to remind you guys that I can't keep driving to the Arctic Circle like I did before. I'm getting a baby soon, so I have to cut down on those trips. But yeah, for example, this Volvo, it is claimed to have 422 kilometers of VLTP range, but I could only go 360 kilometers. So, okay, some people say, well, yeah, but VLTP is not the same as driving at 90. Okay, I know that, I fully understand that. But what is the point of the VLTP range if you can't achieve it, or you have to drive at 60? Well, I mean, maybe we should try that. That could be interesting, by the way. Status, 262 kilometers, 288 consumption, and it's 1.3% underreporting. But, you know, that could be interesting as a fun test for this Volvo. How slow do I have to drive in order to get the same result as VLTP? So at 90, it was not possible. I actually don't have to drive the whole distance. All I need to do is, I know the battery capacity. I just have to do a certain loop at different speeds until I get the consumption low enough. Well, it's quite easy. We can do the math here. We have 63 kilowatt hour. And then if we want to go 422 kilometers, we have to average 149 watt hour per kilometer. Yes. I think I have to drive at maybe 75 to 80 kilometers per hour. Then I can do VLTP. Found Linus is too nervous. Yes, that's right. That's what I also encountered. But I already requested to borrow those cars, but yeah, we'll see if they lend me them or not. Because I can tell you what happened with Toyota. I sent an email. Okay, with Toyota, let me see, how was this again? About 1 or 2 years ago, I emailed Toyota asking to borrow the Mirai, right? And then they responded at least, and they started asking me, okay, what are your plans with the Mirai? I said, some range test, maybe some 1,000 kilometer challenge, some acceleration noise test. I laid down what I was planning on doing with the Mirai, and then they went silent on me, and they didn't respond. So I was like, okay, fuck that shit. And then 1-2 years passed, and then I emailed Toyota again and asked them, yeah, I would like to borrow the new Toyota BZ4X or whatever it's called. And I emailed the same guys. They should remember me, right? And then one of the ladies replied back and like, who are you? I was like, oh, sorry. So, and then I said, okay, sorry, I forgot. I'm a YouTuber. I make videos about EVs and so on. And I would like to test Toyota. Yeah. And then she went silent on me, and I haven't heard a response for almost a week now. So I'm like, huh? Same with Porsche. Like, what's up with this? Because whenever I email Volkswagen about borrowing car, or Polestar is super nice now. Every time I email Polestar, like 3 days before I was going to Arctic Circle, or before the funeral, I emailed Polestar and asked them if I can borrow a Polestar. They managed to pull it off. Like, yeah, we can fix your Polestar, no problem. Yeah. So Toyota and Porsche, thumbs down for not responding to my email. When you have a dedicated PR manager who doesn't respond to a YouTuber with 270,000 subscribers, then what? The Porsche from Chris, I guess I could do that. Well, I have a friend who is that doctor who's immune to COVID. He has a fat Taycan, and he said that I could borrow it. So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should at least do a banana box test and a range test of it. Not sure if I would bother doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge. Well, I can ask him, because then I'll be putting 2,000 kilometers on it. Would be interesting to try a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I also borrowed his fat e-tron many years ago when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. So he's pretty cool. He's nice. He said he wants to support me by lending me cars. I'm like, okay, cool. But I at least seen some reviews that some reviewers claim that the Toyota BZ is efficient. So I'm like, oh, well, okay. But I mean, that was probably done in some tropical, some exotic Spanish island with high temperature and low speed limits. So what's gonna happen when you hammer it in Norway, right, or Sweden, where it matters, when you're not driving like a typical Toyota driver? But I don't know, I think that video would get lots of views, the Toyota BZ video, or even the Lexus or the Subaru. So I'm not sure what's up with Toyota, why they don't respond to, why they don't want to lend me cars. I mean, I've been making jokes of Toyota, but I also make jokes of other brands like BMW and Audi, Porsche, all of that. So they all get the fair share of jokes from me. I call Volvo bricks and everything, so they shouldn't take everything seriously. Maybe they are upset because I make jokes about Toyota drivers. Okay. Oh shit! The car estimates 5% at arrival now. Shit. Good thing I charge enough then, or yeah. But let's hope we get some preheat. No, there's some traffic here still. Okay, let me see now. You know, I should just email. Now it's weekend now, okay? I should wait until Monday. I think some people, yeah, some of the Polestar contact person I have, they even reply to me in the evening, be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna check that first thing in the morning. Like, yeah. What his name was Frederick. I just have so many names I have to remember on different brands. But yeah, I can email Polestar and request borrowing a Polestar 2 with the latest software. I can ask them. I heard that the Polestar received yet another speed upgrade. It's supposed to charge way faster now and have a flatter charging curve. So can I borrow a Polestar 2 with a big battery for just 2 days? Next week, I guess I have some time. So that needs to be tested. But then, of course, I will not redo 1,000. That's going to take too long, man. Every time Polestar updates the charging curve, then I have to redo the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Is that how it works now? Uh-oh, 4% at arrival. Shit. Consumption since start is 286. I should have charged some extra percentage there. I was getting 75 kilowatt. Why the heck did I leave? I mean, in the beginning it looked like I have 15% margin. Now it's only 4% margin for some reason. Or it could be that the car is wrong, or miscalculating a little bit. Well, okay. I have to check if there's any. Yeah, I guess I can email Möller. Check if that Skoda Coupe is available. That looks sexy. I need to test it. But I guess nowadays I need to retest cars with the same battery, just different shapes, different trims or whatever. Front wheel drive, rear wheel drive, all wheel drive. I have slight tailwind even. Wait, let me look at the flag there. Yeah, I have a slight tailwind even. Huh. Wait, why are people hammering it over here? It's an 80 zone here. It's an 80 zone here. What? What's up with you guys? What? You haven't even seen the fat cells in action. How can you assume that it's all? Wait until we start testing the LFP. And also, not just initial test when it's released. Wait 6 months to 1 year until they boost up the speed. I think I should record this. What? Soon. Well, let me just get them ready. We are now passing by Göteborg, and yes, the live stream people told me that there is some maintenance in the tunnel. They have closed it. What is it? In the outside, well, on the way. Tingstadtunnel. Yeah, Tingstadtunnel is closed. So I'm supposed to just hug the left lane and then take another route, and then hopefully I won't have too much delay. Here we go. Oh, okay. Let me see. Supposed to be on this lane. Then what? Ah, ตอนนี้เราอยู่เยเตอร์บอยนะแล้วก็เขาปิดโอเคเขาปิดอุโมงค์นะครับที่ผมขับทุกทีนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราต้องอ้อมไปไหนก็ไม่รู้ผมไม่เคยขับมาทางนี้นะก็งงหน่อยนะว่าเราต้องไปที่ไหนมันต้องอ้อมไปนิดหน่อยไม่รู้ว่าจะเลทไหมเนี่ยตรงไปนี้มั้งใช่ไหมก็ไม่รู้ว่าจะต้องหักเวลายังไงมันมีอุโมงค์อีกที่หนึ่งเนี่ยโอเคแล้วกันนินจาโอเคมาเรียกผมสถานะอันนี้อุโมงค์ใหญ่เนี่ยอุโมงค์ใหม่โอเค Wait, there's a new tunnel here. Okay. I just followed the navigation, I guess. Cars, Stockholm. Okay, we're not going to Stockholm. Probably this one. Okay, this was barely. I guess maybe just one. Oh, the taxi driver's like, I'm backing up now. That is illegal. Okay, we didn't see nothing. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let me see. That was even a local dude. Even he's confused. I have to go this way. Almost took the wrong turn there. Okay, because then I think this should only mean maybe a 1-2 minute deduction, so we could make it 5 minute total deduction something. Hopefully. Where the heck are we now? อ๋อมอลเมอร์โอเคเราต้องไปทางนี้โอเคเมื่อกี้งงนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าคิดว่าเราหักเวลาไปสัก 1-2 นาทีก็ให้มันรวมเป็นเอ้ยอันนี้ปิดหาดิว่าเฮ้ยปิดอุ้ยเอาต้องไปไหนเนี่ยMan, the detour I was supposed to take according to Google was closed. Now I'm gonna what? Where am I supposed to go now? I don't even know you have enough juice here. Shit. There is this ring around I could take, I guess. Now how the heck do we deduct time now? Okay. Maybe we can just go home. Shit. นี่บอกเฮ้ยทางที่ Google มันแนะนำให้เราไปมันไม่ได้เนาะตอนนี้เราต้องอ้อมไปไหนก็ไม่รู้อ้อมไปโคตรไกลเลยนะผมไม่รู้ว่าจะต้องหักเวลายังไงเนี่ยเราต้องไปทางไหนเนี่ยโอเคตรงไปโอ้งงหมดเลยเนี่ยหรือว่าเราปิกบ้านวะนี่ปิกบ้านนะ No, the asphalt was closed. You could not go that way. They blocked it. Here, I don't know if you did you miss it? They closed it because according to Google, I'm supposed to take that exit, but then no. And now we're gonna take this weird ass ring, and then somehow, okay, whatever. So we just have to figure out then. Someone needs to help me figure out how we deduct this shit. Wait, are we supposed to go here? Wait, do we have to do this shit on the return also? Oh, damn it. Maybe it would have been a better idea to go via Kongalv. Or wait, is there even a way there? How the heck do we deduct this shit now? It's just so complicated. Normally you just hammer through there. Now we have, I don't know, man, we have to deduct 10-15 minutes maybe. Wait, maybe they open in the morning. What's going on? Is there an exit? No, okay. Yeah, but did I take the wrong turn at one point, or how was it? To me, it looked like that was the way, and Google said, yeah, just turn there. But then they blocked the exit. I was like, huh? Then what? Whoa, okay. And for the record, I didn't do anything illegal. I don't know who is trying to play police there, but no. I did the right turn and everything. I didn't try to back to reverse on the motorway in the wrong direction like that taxi did. Gregory is trying to play police, yeah. So we're driving this ring now. Okay. Do we have any moderators on? Someone who's a little bit uppegående who can calculate for me. Because I didn't catch the time and everything. I guess I can. Oh yeah, I know what to do. I can estimate how long it should take to reach Varberg. Oh, what the heck? That's annoying. Yeah, just go around that slope. I can estimate how long it would take to reach Varberg. Just continue straight past Frölunda. Okay, I don't know what Frölunda is. Sorry, I don't know those names. I mean, you might know, but I don't remember that. And where am I supposed to exit and all that? I have no idea, man. So we have a 5-minute deduction so far, and then we have to deduct. I don't know how long this takes, but okay. So, what the heck are we supposed to? Okay. I took the wrong since Göteborg, huh? No, it's not as simple as that. Because the distance is longer. Oh, there's some speed camera here even. Shit. No. You have to look at how long will it normally take. I know the distance. It's 160. What was it again? 165, 170 kilometers something. Yeah. And then I know roughly that the average speed on that stretch is about 110 kilometers per hour. Well, that's the thing, I don't know exactly. I have to look in the footage because I have footage, but that's at home. I can look at the timestamps of how long I usually spend on. Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what you guys can do? You can look, but it's kind of hard. You have to look at, for example, you can look at the Polestar 2 video, but that's from last year, because then I took that stretch. Or you can find some of the cars where I stopped at Hobby. Wait. No, the Teslas didn't stop at Hobby. Don't remember last time I stopped at Hobby. But then you can look then at the timestamp on the live stream to see how long did it take to travel. Well, I guess you can search in my channel. Search for Polestar 2 something, and you can find it. And then just look there. But the best for me is to actually go home. I mean, at home I have the timestamp and I know exactly how long it's supposed to take. But I don't even remember my average speed. But usually on that stretch, I think it's around 110 kilometers per hour. But I'm not sure. So the only sure answer is to look up on my timestamps. But I have them in my hard disk. Askim, what? Can you go to Askim from here? In 800 meters I'm supposed to exit. Okay, it's not this one. And then there's something towards Malmö. This is the next, Mölndal. Wait, where is it? It's this one, right? 200. Why doesn't it say Malmö? Huh? This is so confusing. But I'm supposed to exit here. And then, yeah, this is weird. Huh? What? What? Can I trust Google? I hope so. I haven't checked. It takes this. I should go straight. I should have gone straight. Yeah, it wants to take this weird ass, and then I end up at Kungsbacka. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I was supposed to go straight, but then I will end up at Mölndal, and then I could kind of resume from there. So, yeah, what is this? Huh? Street lights? What? Jesus, man. Well, it's too late now. Should have told me earlier to go straight. But I follow the car's navigation, which is what normal people would do if they don't have a live stream that will give me advices or not. But yeah, the navigation wanted me to take this route, so I'm like, okay, follow navigation, I guess. Keep straight. Well, huh? On this road? Well, it's too late to say it now. You should have said it 2 minutes ago. Just go straight. Just go behind the locals because they probably know how fast we can drive, right? Or do they? Okay. But again, huh? No. Listen, Mikael. We can't just deduct random numbers here. Listen. We have to find out how long does it normally take to go from Hobby to... Let me go past this guy, seems to be slow. Okay, let me repeat. We have to find out how long it takes to go from Hobby to Varberg. And then I have to find out how long I needed. Wait, there's a bus lane edge. Well, it's going to be annoying on the way back also. Shit. Okay. But how do we know for sure, right? Well, normally there are no dropouts on that route. Yeah, so like I said, let me repeat. You have to look at the Polestar 2 standard range single motor run. Oh, except for that run I might have gone slower. Well, I mean, I can easily find out this at home, but I guess you guys don't know how to do it. But you could watch some of my earlier, yeah, you just have to find a 1,000 kilometer challenge where I charge at Hobby and then went straight to Varberg. Well, at least it's 90 zone over here. What is it, 2 lane? Seems like it. This is a Norwegian Tesla. He's also equally as confused as me. Okay, not sure if I can use, yeah, if I can use, Google timeline on my phone. I could look up on Google timeline, but the Google timeline is not always correct. Well, I guess it's fairly correct. If I can look up on the date I did the Polestar run and so on. Yeah, but then I don't remember. Again, I have to watch the live stream playback of the Polestar run to see if I drove slower towards the end. I suspect that I had to slow down. Well, are you guys here, or are we offline, or is the live stream working or not? I'm not sure. I kind of need your help right now, but I guess if not, then don't worry, I will figure it out myself. Wow, that's a good observation. Yes, we are losing time. Correct. So, like I said, let me repeat one more time. We have to look at the time it takes. Oh, this is not just a merge. Okay. You have to look at the time it's supposed to take to go from Håby to Varberg. And it's quite easy to figure it out by looking at the live stream playback. So if you just look at yeah, I will do it eventually. I can't do it now since I'm driving. But the thing is that I might not have enough time to dig around at the Ionity charger. Wait, what? What the heck? What kind of road is this? I think on the return I will probably exit at Mölndal and do some shit. But it's gonna be messy either way now, in both directions. Ah, okay, there you go. Thank you. Dane figure it out. Okay, I drove slower. Right. So that means, yeah, I drove slower. That's what I remember also. But do you guys remember when I started complaining that I had to slow down? Was it at the very end, or how? I just want to know roughly what to expect. But that means that I would round guess is that I probably arrived 5 minutes slower than a full speed run. So then, Dane, if you can figure out how many minutes or how long did I spend traveling from Håby to Varberg then. And I also have to figure out when I left Håby. This run is very complicated now with all these variables, and we have to do the same shit on the return also. I have to actually, that next time I have to write down when I leave Varberg. Yeah, this is a road I definitely don't want to drive on the way back. Speed camera here. somewhere. There. Oh, sorry, I missed it. 1.8 hours. Okay, 1.8 hours is 1.48 minutes, 1 hour and 48 minutes, but we have to deduct some time, so it was more like 1:45 or something ish, right? Okay, yeah. Right, so roughly 1 hour 45 minutes. What, really? But it's 160. What was the distance again? Oh, what the heck is that? A bunny! Shit, I have to watch out. There are freaking bunnies over here. We have wildlife and shit here. Okay, let me flip over to... There's the camera. No, what the heck? There, okay. Ah, this is... okay. So it's 1 hour 40. Okay, now the next thing we need to find out is when did I leave the charger? Sorry, I can't answer any XC40 questions right now because I'm too busy figuring out about this detour. That's what we've been talking about for the last 15 minutes. So I need to focus on this because I need to calculate the detour time and everything. So yeah, I don't. And the stupid thing is that the trip meter doesn't show me anything there. So I need to look at the footage when I arrived here, see how long it took and everything. I know yeah. So I guess I also need help to figure out the exact time I left Hobby. Sushi? What the heck? Kungsbacka. Well, okay, finally. We're almost at Kungsbacka. Oh. I need to deal with this shit on the return also. Another speed camera. What the heck? I definitely not taking this route on the way back. I have to go to Møldal and take some kind of... Okay, I need to look on Google Maps, maybe figure out where the heck... Or maybe I need help from you guys, from the locals, of course. Always ask the locals. On the way back, where do we drive then? Or maybe they opened the road by that time. Nah, I think I'll pass by around 4 in the morning, 5, no, maybe 5 in the morning, or night rather. Well, now I was supposedly arrive at 3%. Jesus, man. Long detour. Oh shit, how the heck do we do countdown now then? Do we have the extra distance? These detours kind of mess up everything. Okay, I also have to calculate the total distance we drove here now. Oh man, just ruined everything. You left charger 1 hour 30 minutes ago. Okay, what was the time then? Okay, I have to calculate back. Wait, are you sure about that? Wait, how much is that? 11:13. Is that when I? Okay. I left at 11:13 then. From the E20. What? We're on E6 now. Who's talking about E20? The heck? Closing the Monday. Oh shit. We have to deal with that shit on the return also. It's gonna mess up the challenge here. Big time. So I don't know, let me see, how do we do this? Because distance has been messed up also. We have to drive extra long, so actually the countdown, see, how do we do this? It was super complicated last time there was something like this, when I have to drive via Uddevalla, because we have to figure out how long was it supposed to take versus how long it took, and then what about the distance? We have to also deduct the distance. It was super complicated. It's not just a simple time difference. No, 1,000 kilometers is not 1,000 kilometers. Listen, I'm not even gonna bother replying you about that. Okay, we have to. Well, but Cool Silver, do you know? Did you see my route? Can you? Well, actually, I will know the distance. Yeah, once we arrive, I will know the distance. And I have to calculate the difference in distance. Well, it's totally messed up now because, yeah. Because first of all, we cannot count to 1,000. 1,000 on the display is not 1,000, it's 1,013 kilometers. So we have to count to 987. And then, yeah, 987 will be messed up because we drive a longer distance with lower speed. I only have the total distance. I don't have the part. This car does not show me since last charge or anything, so it's kind of silly. So yeah, unfortunately, if Morten was here, he would calculate it. He will figure out how many minutes we need to deduct. But no such luck today. It's actually not that hard if you're in front of a computer and you see the route I draw. But I can give you guys the distance eventually. Let me see. Well, actually, I can try to give it now. 31 kilometers. Let me see. Varberg. Wait. Hobby, Varberg. How is this again? $360. kilometers. Okay, 362. What's it gonna be now? It's going to be 339. Okay, well, I figured out. We drove 10 kilometers extra. No, actually, it's not that. We have the detour also via Hobby. It's more like 9 kilometers extra, but roughly there. Okay, roughly 10 kilometers extra. Right. Okay, so we figured that one out. But on the return, it will be different because we have to take a different route. Oh, is that a falling star? I think so. Okay, so we know now the distance difference. But then how did we do it last time? I mean, you still need to count to 999. So then we just need to figure out that how slow it was. Somehow. Yeah. Okay. I got an idea. All right. So the way we do it, we don't deduct any distance here. We will just count the distance as it is. But what we will do is we will calculate what the average speed should have been. Yeah. Wait, does that make any sense? That makes sense, right? It's close enough. I mean, Hobby, huh? I don't remember the distance from Hobby to Varberg. I think it was 170 kilometers or something. Wait a minute, 170 kilometers. Oh yeah, and then wait, that means it takes 170 kilometers. Low range. What? 10% left. What? Shit! I have to slow down. Scheiße. No. There is no need to go Norway. Come on, don't mess around. We've been taking so many Sweden runs now. No problem. I'm gonna ignore that. There were so many unnecessary comments today. Shit, the car claims 20 kilometers range left. And we are 21 kilometers away from Varberg. What the heck, man? Oh. Brilliant. Where? Oh, okay, you found it now. Thank you. 113? Really? Oh, it's 166 kilometer distance. Okay, but that was a semi-slow run, right? So I should have something like 115 kilometers per hour on a normal full speed run then. Well, the car claims 3% at arrival, so I guess I can kind of trust it. Or okay, so what we need to do now is we have to figure out how long we actually spend here, or the average speed, right? So I think that's the closest we can do. So it was 166, and then we drive 176 roughly. So we just have to kind of do the best out of this and figure it out. Okay, if we average 115, then how long is it supposed to take? And then when we will arrive there. I've driven 350 kilometers on the display, but remember 1.2% underreporting. And we are 17 kilometers away from Varberg. I need to shoot video here. It's just a big mess right now. I'll try to figure it out the best way, given the circumstances. We are getting close to Varberg, and all right, I had to figure out lots of things here. You see, I had to slow down a bit, simply because we drove a longer distance. We had around 10 kilometer longer distance, which I didn't take in account. And also, yeah, we had to drive a loop around. Let me see, you can see, yeah, here, so you can see where I drove. Zoop here. So this just suddenly turned really complex, because now we have to figure out how we're going to deduct this. I think the best way is that we found out in the live stream, with the help of live stream, what the average speed should be, and then we actually apply that average speed on the distance we drove, the longer distance we drove, and that would be the best possible way to correct for this, because this is a very weird irregularity that doesn't occur that often. But everything is kind of messed up now. I come with lower juice and I have to slow down and whatever, but okay, we will try to do the corrections and make the best out of it.เราใกล้จะถึง Varberg นะครับ แล้วก็เนี่ยเราต้องขับไกลขึ้นอีก10 กิโลเมตรนะก็ผมก็ไม่ได้ชาร์จเผื่อว่าเราจะขับอีก10 กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ผมก็ต้องคำนวณว่าเราต้องทำยังไงถ้าเราจะแก้อันนี้เราจะต้องหักกี่นาทีอะไรน่ะแล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเราขับอ้อมไปไกลนี่เลยนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็พยายามจะนึกออกว่าเราต้องทำอย่างนี้นะเราต้องดูว่าที่ผ่านมาเมื่อก่อนถ้ามันไม่มีปัญหาเราใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนไม่ใช่เวลาเราต้องดูว่าความเร็วเฉลี่ยมันเป็นเท่าไหร่ผมได้กะแล้วมันเป็น115 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราก็ต้องเอา115 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงหารระยะทางที่เราขับจากโฮบีมาไปถึงวอลไบนั่นประมาณนั้นแล้วก็เราจะได้รู้ว่าเราจะต้องหักกี่นาทีมันอาจจะเป็น10 นาทียังไม่รู้นะเดี๋ยวต้องจอดก่อนแล้วก็จะคำนวณทุกอย่างนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราก็ต้องขับช้าหน่อยปกติเราจะขับเร็วกว่านี้ทุกอย่างมันผิดหมดเลยเนี่ย โอ้ Okay, so it was 11:13 supposedly when I left. Okay, 11:13 and we will arrive in 9 minutes or something. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, okay. We will arrive at 3%. Well, I could go faster if the car claims I can make it, but I just don't feel comfortable hammering too hard. Wow, I slowed down 31 kilometers left. Oh shit. Wait. And despite that, yeah, so I think it's fair to estimate that you can average 115 kilometers per hour between Håby and Varberg, because you have the slow stretch in between. So I will use 115 as the base, and then I have to apply this one, so it's 176 kilometers then we drive. Or I can look at the numbers, but the numbers are kind of small. I didn't do a status update, because I have it in the video recording. Yeah, I have to look there at arrival, and then I can find the exact distance we drove. God donated $5. Wow, thank you very much, God. Well, you mean Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk is the god. 6% left. Okay, yeah, so that's what the closest guess we have now is that we will apply 115 kilometers per hour as the average speed. I turn off HVAC, by the way, just in case. 6% left, 15 kilometers supposedly range, and then I will arrive at 3%, but I don't want to risk it just in case the car miscalculates. 5% left now, because there are some scary uphills before we arrive in Varberg. But I have to double check the numbers. I can see if I can see it here or not, the Håby run. Oh, it's so hard to read it in a tiny screen. And but, right, Dane, can you find out something for me? I don't remember. What is the distance to Håby? Is it 199 kilometers, right? But you also have to, when you look on Google, it's incorrect. If you just navigate from Circle K, it will take the highway up and north and then back. So you have to, yeah. Nimbertas, yeah, I guess so, but I'm not doing it. Okay, 5% left. Oh, now I will arrive at 4%. I guess I can start hammering it. Wait, this guy, he's gonna camp. Wow. Okay, 4%. Yeah, we are literally there, so I can hammer it now. I actually have no power limit, to my big surprise. So I wonder if it did some kind of preheating. Let's hope so. Distance to Håby from Circle K, but you have to plot in not Circle K, but the Radisson Hotel or something there, so it doesn't do that weird loop. You know what I mean? It will take the north loop before it, yeah. Google will always do that. Here you go. Bye. Oh, shit. At least we made it here with 4%. 198 kilometers. Okay. In your SR video. Oh, no, but I'm not sure what the distance was on that one. I don't know if that was correct distance. So if you can look on Google, it's supposed to be 199, I think. Okay, let me give you guys the numbers here on the display. A little status update. Soon. As soon as we park, or right before we park, I will give you the numbers. So I'm kind of running low on time here. That was a very long distance. The next one will be shorter. We drove 176. The next one is only 149 kilometers. Distance 367.2. Consumption 274. Oh wait, I can go further back, right? So maybe you guys can see the charging screen. Maybe. Varberg 367.2 kilometers. Oh man, why do we get all these problems? Communication faults or some shit. Let's try the other charger then. Had handshake problems. We have to deduct more time because of the freaking handshake shit. Let's try again. Okay, we lost yet another 2-3 minutes there. 8 minutes of deduction for time, I mean for the work stuff, and then yeah, we spent 1 hour and 35 minutes. Okay, I have to calculate something. Eight kilometers extra, okay. I have to figure out what this one was. Can I take a photo of it and enlarge it maybe? It's so hard to see the screen. Oh shit. We allow. What, are you serious? Man, this camera is not really good for viewing clips. 195.2. Okay, 195.2. Right. We are now at the charger and look at the speed. 195.2. Okay, let me see. Minus 367.2. 172. And then multiply 1.013. 174. Okay, 174. Okay, I calculated the actual distance I drove was 174 kilometers. Wait, fire up the heater now. So the actual distance was 174 kilometers. Let me write down all this shit. Yeah, and it's supposed to be 176. Okay. No, 167. 7 kilometer difference. Okay, but actually we don't need to care too much about the distance. What matters is the time. So 174 kilometers, and it took me 1 hour and 35 minutes. But it should take, if you take 174 divided by 115 kilometers per hour, it should be 1.5 hours. Wait, huh? Really? That's it? No, that can't be right. Huh? 12 kilometers extra. Wait. What? 12 kilometers? What? Wait. How do we know for sure when I left? Let me check my clip again here. I don't trust the time. Oh, there's no clock there. Ah, Jesus. There. What? We are now at the charger and look at the speed. 135 kilowatts hour per hour. So there is indeed a speed boost. The highest speed I got before was 117 or something. Oh, it's charging like a boss now. This is a small 69 kilowatt hour battery. Alright, okay, cool. But let me see now. So I'm going to show you. Next stop will then be Pawel. Look how smooth the map is. Zoom. Okay, here's one bike. Okay. The only problem I don't like is that you have to zoom so far in before you can find 22:47. I came roughly at 22:45 then. Does that sound right? That sounds about right. So I came there at 45, and then I stayed there for 25 minutes. Oh, this is such a big mess, because we will have lots of errors, tiny errors, couple of minutes here, a couple of minutes there. Right, so we can say 5-minute deduction then for the detour, plus the extra juice we have to charge. Yeah, I forgot about that one. We spend a little bit more juice maybe. So, and then also we had some, yeah, okay, quick. We will make it 15-minute deduction now because of some handshake problems, some extra juice needed, everything. Yeah, that's it. Just make it simple. 15-minute deduction time. I'll go outside and shoot some video, and I have to kind of hurry a little bit. Well, actually, let me see, because we have somewhat limited time here, and I have to try to figure out also in the return. What the heck do we do on return? But I have a little bit of time to figure out that one at least. Wait, no, that one. Etterkulda, no. Where the heck is Ionity? I can't find it. Oh, it's this one. There. No, wait. No, Ionity, there. Wow, we have to zoom in so far to find Ionity. Huh? I left 1:14. No, one. Oh no, huh? Yeah, but Kasper, that is not the time. That is some kind of time reference in the live stream, which is 1:46. No, according to my calculation, we left actually at roughly 10 minutes past. Because that time is actually not correct since we have some dropouts. So it's not time, you know what I mean? It's not time of the day, it's time in the live stream, which is not correct. But according to my calculations, let me see, I have to find other log. There should be plenty of traces I can follow here. For example, if I go to, do I have it here? Timeline. Okay, let me look at timeline list. Hobby. Yeah, I left Hobby at 23:11. That's the time actually. And then at least this timeline, the Google recorded that I needed 1 hour and 35 minutes to get here. Okay. And then 174. And it should be 1.5 hours. Okay. Let me do a quick, yeah. We have 15-minute deduction now. That's the best we can do so far. We have to hurry because I'm already at 29%. I was going to show you guys charting speed now, but yeah, I'm running out of time. I guess I can quickly show you that. No, I can't. I need to prioritize shooting video. Not too much time already. Yeah, the best estimation I've done now is that we deduct 15 minutes total. The delay cost us 5 minutes, which is not that bad. put the other drink upside also. Oh no. Oh. Let's see, it's was 11 degrees supposedly. That'll be nice. Okay. I figured out I need to charge almost 90%. Or at least 85%. But I'm not sure. And I found on the return, I need to drive all the way to the bridge. It's going to be very empty there. And then I exit. Let me see if I recognize this. And I drive on the other side of the river until Pawel, roughly. But I have to ask some locals, some Swedes. I don't listen to all the other guys. Swedes, they should know. This is quite insane. It's charging at around 1.5 C. A similar rate as a fat e-tron actually. Just hope it's not too unhealthy. Yeah, so I have to expect a high consumption on the next run. And if the car, as long as the car is charging pretty fast, then you can go for it. e-tron's Swedish brother from another mother. I have to check wind. Let's see, at night now, what kind of winds are we expecting? Mostly side wind. Okay. So I might go to 85 to 90% on this run, and on this charging session. Wow. Look at this. We started at 4%. This is so fast. This battery is actually similar to the Fat e-tron 50 in a way. But this car has higher speed than the Fat. Ooh, we should compare this session with against Fat e-tron 50. Oh, I can call it e-tron 50. Yeah. Well, the car claims I will arrive at 18%. Not sure about that.
All right, we've been charging it for a little over half an hour, and we went from 4% in just half an hour. And okay, the car right now expects us to arrive with 26%. All right, we will see. According to my calculation, we should arrive with 10% or maybe 8%. So off we go then. Now we're in ครึ่งชั่วโมงนะแล้วก็ ชาร์จจาก 4% แล้วนะถึงเนี่ยนะ 84% ภายในครึ่งชั่วโมงอ่ะเร็วมากกันนะเร็วกว่าเมื่อก่อนก็เยอะเลยอ่ะเพราะตอนนี้นะรถกะว่าเราจะไปถึงfast charger แล้วก็เหลือ 26% ผมคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 8-10% นะโอเคดูก่อนนะป่ะตอนนี้ขับไปแล้วโอเค so I calculated that I need 85% just to be safe. Well, we're at 86, we should get the heck out of here now. Let me pack the rest of the stuff. There we go. But still fast. 56%, 56 kilowatt, that's still okay. But we don't camp too long on that speed. We've been riding on way higher speed, so it's almost unbelievable how fast it goes to, yeah, even past 80% now. Most batteries, they will start slowing down quite a lot. Volvo, they decided to push the battery quite far, past 80%, so okay, I think I'm ready now. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Let's hope we don't get more deductions at least. Well, there will be another deduction past Gothenburg, but... Or actually, maybe not even. Because as long as we can average the speed we're supposed to average, or... that's also kind of tricky. We have to figure out how long we're supposed to spend between Varberg to Spekeröd, I guess. Yeah, or Håby. Does that make any sense? No, I think on the return I should just go for Spekeröd. And then Strömstad, yeah. Simple recipe. But that means riding on 135 kilowatt wave and then a bit of 110 kilowatt wave. Woof! Now we're on the high-speed stretch. This is going to be Schnell, right? And of course, I don't know the part consumption on each leg because it's reset. What happened to auto steer? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it charges impressively fast. Never seen, most cars don't go that fast past 80%. Oh. So at least if the rest, most of the run can be perfect now. Then yeah, because it seems like when on the way north, if I just take that exit or take the one that Google recommends, then there shouldn't be much of a delay really. Maybe I can deduct a couple of minutes or something, I'm not sure, but the distance seems to be more or less the same as the regular route. So at least if the distance can be the same, then that's easier to figure out. Okay, we are done 370. How much is this? We are done around 380 kilometers now, so far, and the consumption so far is around 270 watt-hour per kilometer since Oslo. So on this leg, I'm guessing 320, and the car, yeah. As when I left, now the car estimates 27% at arrival. Sounds crazy. I think that's not gonna happen. Most likely we'll arrive at 10%. Because I've seen it over and over again that the Volvo Polestar tends to underestimate how much we need. Or I guess it estimates based on that you're driving at the speed limit. Yeah. But yeah, I was going so fast past 80%. I need to record that. But actually, you guys saw the charging screen. You guys saw the charger screen this time. The charging screen inside the car was lying as usual. So actually, I need to go to Ionity. I've seen this so many times. I don't know what the heck, why they're doing it. Because what you guys saw was that it started throttling, but the display still claimed that we were getting 79 kilowatt for the longest time, even though we were down to 70 kilowatt for a long time. It was not just a small lag, like a 5-10 second lag. It was more like several minutes lag, or almost 5 minutes lag, and that's too much. So I'm not sure what's up with that. So yeah, I need to go to Ionity to get the correct charging screen, which means that I can't do it tomorrow morning on the I have to wait until tomorrow night after 9. So that means I have to somehow, yeah, I have to heat up the battery as well. So I have to, I guess I need to calculate how I do this, but yeah, okay, I need to charge maybe to 40% in the garage, and then tomorrow night I have to do some hammering and navigate to the fast charge and hope that it heats up enough. Maybe I should also, I could just run the heater for a little bit. It's just for 10 hours or whatever. Run the heater in the garage so that the garage stays at, let's say, 25 degrees Celsius. That also helps. It will cost me some money, but yeah. And then tomorrow night after, after 9, I have to do a little charging session. Oh, it's kind of clumsy, but that's the best way of doing it. If I record the charger screen, it's incorrect. So it will look like we are charging very fast, but we are not always. So actually at Hobby, same there, at Hobby, it could have been that we didn't actually charge at 135 all the way. It might have throttled to 120 or something lower, but the charger screen in the car was lying, and I just blindly believed it. I prefer stopping with 10% because I'm not sure if it will preheat and all that jazz below 10% or not, or I'm not sure. Or maybe I can go 5%. I mean, the car did charge quite fast now. Maybe I can try to aim for 5% at the shorter stretches. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, it started dropping now. So now the car says 25% at arrival. It said 27% initially. So maybe it was a good call for me to go for 86 or 87%. Didn't pay attention how many percent I had when I unplugged. But it only took a little over half an hour, so no big deal. Back. Okay. Yeah, I had to restart the client. Time it will bug like that. Well, the roads are getting quite empty now. That's good. It's not the most quiet car on these roads. I don't know. You guys hear the noise, right? It's kind of, yeah, loud. And I even have Continental Viking Contact 7 winter tires on. Still feels a bit loud. Well, actually, if I go on the left lane, it will be better. Let me try. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, we definitely have more rumbling on this lane. Maybe I can shoot a little video here. Oh, that's just okay. We are now at the concrete zone, past Falkenberg, and yeah, you can hear a little bit noisy. And we even have Continental Viking Contact 7 winter tires right now. But I can change. I can listen to this. Okay, I'm gonna change lane now. Huh? Did you hear that? Now it's less noisy, and then yeah, so the right lane seems to be noisier. Yeah, definitely noisier. Okay, but the headlights though, boom, they're really good. Now, someone told me that these are not pixel lights. Okay, well, that could be it. That actually sounds plausible, but the documentation I got from Volvo, from the press guys that lent me the car, they claim that this has pixel lights. Maybe I'll just do a quick test around Oslo then to see if we have pixel light or not. Okay, there's a bridge. Let me wait after the bridge.โอเคตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ถนนที่มันมีซีเมนต์นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ว่ามันเสียงดังหน่อยนะแต่ว่าถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเลนนะเนี่ยเลนนี้มันไม่ค่อยเสียงดังเท่า เลนขวานะครับเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวฟังนะใช่คงจะเป็นเพราะว่าเลนนี้มันมีรถบรรทุกขับเยอะมันก็เป็นอย่างนี้มันไม่ค่อยสมูทนะแต่ว่าไฟนะคันนี้ดีมากนะครับตอนนี้พอดีว่าผมเปิดไม่ได้แต่ว่าผมไม่แน่ใจว่ามันเป็นพิกเซลไลท์หรือว่าไม่ใช่นะเพราะว่ามีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมหาว่ามันไม่ใช่พิกเซลไลท์แต่ว่า Volvo เขาก็ส่งเอกสารมาเกี่ยวกับคันนี้แล้วเขาก็เขียนในนั้นว่ามันเป็นพิกเซลไลท์แต่ผมก็ไม่แน่ใจนะเฮ้ยทำไมคันนั้นมันขับเบี้ยวอย่างนั้นเมาเนี่ยเอาดีนี่นะหรือว่ามันก็ขับเหมือนเรา เพราะมันเสียงดัง แต่เอาดีมันน่าจะเก็บเสียงได้ดีไหมเนี่ยมันกำลังเล่นมือถือเนี่ยมันเล่นมือถือ เล่นมือถือแล้วขับรถนั่นโอเคแล้วลองเปิดไฟนะบูมโอเคEQS I've done test not according to my opinion according to my measurement but actually it's either EQS or ES8 but nah I think it's EQS tire noise Oh, I see. Yeah, Volksblatt. Yeah, maybe I should clean it on the next run. Well, can I? I think if I use the wipers now, it would just, it would be worse. So just don't touch it. It's just like a crosshair now. Yeah, you can easier to aim at targets. Need to clean it on the next stop. Yeah, I think they should have those cleaning stuff. Might have to walk over to the other side of the gas station, but I have about half an hour anyway over there. Was this the end of the noisy? Nope, not yet. Now the car says 15% at arrival, huh? Told you I did. So it started estimating 27% at arrival, and now it adjusts down to 15%. Guess we'll see how many percent we arrive with. Might as well be below 10% as I estimated. know what kind of estimation the car uses all the time, but it keeps missing, or it never learns from my own driving behavior, seems like. So that's some room for improvement for Volvo Polestar. Okay, that was the end of concrete road. No, it's not GOM based. Well, actually, GOM is usually GOM is something else. It's guessometer, and they normally people refer to GOM as the way the car estimates how much range it has left, which is kind of in a way it's actually misleading to say GOM. Guessometer, because the car is not really guessing. It's actually just, it's more like a statistical meter. It will just take the past consumption and then estimate what it will be, or calculate directly what it would be for the following yeah. Yeah, but somehow Tesla can figure out how much you have. So, for example, I guess if the car estimates that you will drive with in the speed limit, okay, but fine. But what if you put on some fat tires, and if you have a roof box, right? Then the car might still estimate based on some kind of static. I'm not sure how it estimates. Maybe in some constant. Yeah, the car might base it on some kind of given constant multiplied by whatever. But it appears as if it doesn't take in account the past consumption or something there. So it could be that if you put a roof box on and you have fat tires, it will give you wrong estimation even if you're driving at the speed limit. Whereas Tesla and the other systems will probably have a better estimation because they actually measure how much you're spending. That's just a wild guess. I haven't tried it, of course. I'll start yawning already at 2 at night. We aren't even halfway yet. Yeah, exactly. The car knows it, but it seems like it doesn't take that in account. At least Polestar's not doing it. And I remember in the old days, Tesla was also like that. Around 2-3 years ago, it will also constantly report the wrong, the wrong percentage. But Tesla's been getting better and better over the years. So it seems like Tesla actually at least spend money on something that was important, like that estimation there. That's actually very important. Dude, is he blind or something? Jesus, man. You keep firing the head beam, the high beam. Some people must just be zombies while driving. And I have pretty powerful headlights also. There's no way he could not see that. Whatever. After driving for, how many years now? 20 years. I experienced that there are lots of bad drivers out there. Doesn't know what the heck they're doing. Don't care about other drivers on the road. Right, well. 13% at arrival now. Okay. Let's see, we are 78 kilometers away. Okay, we're almost halfway on this stint. So, well, you know, I tend to go to the same chargers. There's not much variation here. At least, if I would take the Norway route, there would be more variation. Since I have other options, plenty of other charging options. But the Norway route seems to be slower for some cars. And I'm so fed up with the Norway route anyway. That's why I'm happy to go with Sweden route for now. Well, we see it's 7 in the morning in Thailand, but still very few people on right now, so I'm not sure if there will be any Thai people in here or not. Let's see now how many hours have we spent so far? We started at 9. Okay, we're getting close to 5. No, it's 4 hours and 4 hours and 45 minutes roughly. So let me see. So if we reach Helsingborg after 5.5 hours, then that's still good, right? 12% at arrival now. Okay, it keeps dropping and dropping. Because I'm expecting to finish within around 11 hours ish. 11:15 would be great. Maybe even faster. Since is that car on high beam or some shit? Why do I feel like some headlights are so strong? Okay. Well, actually, if it's charging fast like a boss, then maybe we can even beat the C40. The Polestar run. Even if this car is thirsty than the Polestar, but it's charging faster. Yeah. That's why we visitor plan on gracing us with her presence anytime. Well, she will be arriving on the 3rd of May. No, wait, 4th of May, wasn't it? So it's coming soon. Then we'll see. I asked Marcus if it's okay if she borrows the Model 3 from time to time, because I might be busy driving other cars. And Marcus was like, of course, just, yeah, no worries. I was like, okay, great. So I guess May can choose. She should try. She should try Millennium Falcon and then the Model 3 and see which one she prefers. I bet she wants to drive Model 3. But yeah, I should make a video. Yeah, I should make a video. Get some input what she thinks about Millennium Falcon versus the Model 3. But I think we'll be driving around with the SR Plus. But that tilt screen though, wonder if it's too much work to remove it, because I actually don't like the tilting. I mean the rotating screen. It makes it lower. And it could also be illegal, because it's also counted as vital for the car. So you're actually messing with the screen, where you control everything in the screen. Maybe I should ask my police friend about that one too. He can look up somewhere maybe, or ask someone about it. Yeah, oh, it's 4 degrees Celsius over here. Oh, that's kind of cold. That means the consumption might be semi-high because of the low temperature. Right? Huh. Car estimates 11% at arrival, huh? Never trust the car's estimation, at least this one. In a Tesla, it's better. Then you can be a noob and hammer it with Tesla, and you will still get there. But in here, yeah, you see the problem. If you don't know much about love, if you don't know too much, and you hammer it, then you will you will not have enough juice, and you have to slow down towards the end. Here we go. Haven't stopped here in a long time, but it's just a V2 supercharger. Oh, 10% at the arrival now. Oh, dang. Well, what was this? Ghostbusters? Why do you keep running into Ghostbusters every time? Oh, it's smelly also. Shit. Right, the 120 zone is about to end. In not too long. Well, I guess it's no big deal if I arrive at 5%. But, well, actually, the estimation might change now when we arrive at the 110 zone. Oh, this is madness. The total consumption has gone up to 293 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, before correction. Let's say around 290-ish. 288. Oh, wait, 289 maybe. Yeah. I'm doing the correction in my head right now. On the fly. We have done 461, 468 roughly. Okay, I think here is the 110 zone. Yep, let's slow down. These chargers are called they're not called petrol. They're called tritium. Well, actually, tritium they manufacture. Okay, we're getting close to Hollandsåsen. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. What the heck am I supposed to do once I move to Jessheim? I mean, it will happen this year, later this year, maybe in September or something, hopefully. The municipality has been dog slow processing the application we have. Yeah, in Slovenia, I know. The petrol is the name of the charge point operator. Yeah, I pointed that also out when I saw it. But okay, but just thought of something. What the heck am I supposed to do with the 1,000 kilometer challenge once I move to Jessheim? Because I want to start near my home, and I usually want to end near my home, which means I will not drive. It's kind of clumsy to drive all the way to Furuset just to do it. No, I will not make I will move the starting position over to Jessheim instead. Probably to Esso, yeah, where you have. Oh, that was a shooting star. I don't know if you guys saw it. So it will be actually slightly further away than this one. Circle K is just 2.2 kilometers away. I think Esso at Gardermoen is maybe 4 kilometers away. But close enough, and we have high power chargers there. Not as many as at Circle K, but still okay-ish. So I will probably make that one the starting position instead. But that means we shift everything further up. And what consequences does it have for the 1,000 kilometer challenge? Well, average speed shouldn't be much different, right? Well, actually it might be, but whatever. But it means that I have to drive a longer distance, and that means that 999 will not happen around Tusenfryd anymore. It will happen some 20-30 kilometers further south, or I can make a new turnaround point. Make a wish. Okay, I made a wish. Yeah, it would make sense if I could. No, I'm not sure what to do. I could find another turnaround point, but the Helsingborg turnaround point just turns out to be perfect, right? Because I can't think of any other turnaround point that is 20-30 kilometers further north of it. I mean, maybe one day in the future there might be another high power charger location there, but as of today, no. And Sweden is it's kind of funny that I do 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden that doesn't have that many high power charger locations like Norway. So that's why I end up going the same old places. So actually Norway route would be good in the way that we have way more variations, we have way more options to charge, and I can optimize it. But in Sweden it's like Varberg, Spekeröd, Strömstad, always. Huh? Oh, yeah, because I think I already saw one shooting star, and now seems to be another one. Wow, look at the massive headlights on that guy. Mine is like, eh. Well, now that I got used to pixel lights, then I kind of feel like I wanted more lights now. Wait, let me see. From Oslo to, wow, Gardermoen, that's quite far. How much is that? Well, it's not Gardermoen, McDonald's Gardermoen. Or from Alnabru. Let me check here. "36 kilometers. What? What? That means 72 kilometers. Well, if I can find something that is around 30, what the heck? I mean, in that regard, I might as well. But then the problem is that I have to hammer down to Circle K before I can do my start. And then I have to charge up, and then some cars might arrive there with 80% or 90%. It takes forever to charge it to 100% again. It's a bug. So that's kind of clumsy. But actually that means that usually when I 999 around 20-30 kilometers from home. So that means now I 999 almost 100 kilometers from home. So I could find a turnaround point 50 kilometers away. Or there is another solution, which is that I could find a turnaround point even before that one, and then I have to drive past Gardermoen a little bit, and then a 999 somewhere near Dal or whatever, and then I turn around. Yeah. Do we have any high power chargers around here? Let's say now we are 34 kilometers away. Here would be a nice location for a turnaround point, but there is nothing here. So I haven't figured out what the heck I'm supposed to do. Either way, I have to spend so much extra time if I start from Furuset. No, not if I start Alnabru. No. And also when I end, when I do 999, well, I don't know what the hell. It will just become longer. Everything will just become much longer. Like the one, and I take 1,000 kilometers a lot, so the 1,000 kilometer challenge will then suddenly take an hour longer, or after I count down, I have to spend over an hour, maybe more, 1.5 hours getting back home. So what the heck do we do then? So let me see. One way around it is that, okay, I hammer it from Jessheim over to Circle K, and I start there, but then I arrive with somewhere between 80 and 90%. So first I have to waste 15 minutes ish. 15, 20, no, I think about 15 minutes. No, 20 minutes. I have to waste 20 minutes hammering over to Circle K, and then I have to spend, I don't know, at least half an hour trying to pump it up close to 100%. But I'll probably not start with 100%. Depends what car it is, I guess. No, it's not calculation trouble. It's more like practical trouble. Oh, okay, I mean earlier, yeah. But I normally try to arrive at the... I mean, I should actually try to arrive around half an hour before departure time anyway, to get ready and shoot some intro and whatever. But also after I finish, I also have to drive back, so and then charge extra. So roughly 1 hour extra is needed for every 1,000 kilometer challenge out there. Yeah, the only way around this is if I find another turnaround point. Let's say Halmstad or some shit. Or Angelholm. No, there aren't any. And the problem is that we can't count on any good turnaround point, because the turnaround point needs to have several high power chargers, not only one, not on two. Like even 4 is not enough nowadays. So yeah. Oh, your Tesla, nice. Congratulations, Øystein. You went for a second hand. You went for the classic Model 3. Well, good choice. Still feel like the new ones are better in most ways. But maybe your classic one has a good charging curve. Okay, wait. There is one way around this. I just thought of it now. Yeah, you know what? I got an idea. How about, let me see. Okay, I just got a brilliant idea. Varberg. Oh, but this is, that's a bummer. We have to give up the 120 zone. Varberg to... Wait. I got a brilliant idea how to solve this. Yeah, I know how to do this. We don't go to Helsingborg anymore. Yep. So what we do is that Varberg is going to be, we charge up at Varberg, and then we go back to Varberg. So what we will do is that we charge up at Varberg, and then we drive, let's say, 150 kilometers. Yeah, we can do that. Something, that's actually, I mean, the 120 zone is a very nice stretch I want to utilize. And the 120 zone is 95 kilometers long. So it would be great to utilize the whole 120 zone times 2. And then we exchange the 110 zone for 110 zone in Norway. You know what I mean? But let me see. I have to check. Do you guys know Varberg Gardermoen? Huh? No, but any low charge? Huh? What? Down to 12%. What? I will arrive with 4%. What the heck happened there? The fucks, man. I will arrive with 4% now. I wasn't paying attention. Well, okay. Well, at least I was somewhat right then. Can we get there? Do I need to slow down? Well, the car estimates 4%, so I guess that's okay, right? What? How much juice did we spend here? We must have spent more than 320 watt-hour per kilometer, as I expected. Okay, that means I should charge to 90% on the at Helsingborg. Okay, but my point is that we can. I mean, we are already used to this, that we can drive a 150 kilometer stretch. All right, so at least if we drive a 150 kilometer stretch round trip, or at least make it 140 maybe to make it nicer for some cars, because the 150 stretch here is not 120 kilometers per hour all the way. It's a mix. Whereas when we do the round turnaround, then we will have to hammer at 120 stretch all the way. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I think what I will do is that I will cut down this loop. So this loop will suddenly be 150 kilometers shorter. And then what it means is that once I pass by Gardermoen on the return, I will have to turn around. I have to keep driving towards Dal somewhere. And then I 999 somewhere around Mjøsen or Nebbenes or somewhere. Yeah, that's it. That's the best deal. And I can still start near my home and end near my home. And we just change the loop a little bit. And it shouldn't affect the time or anything, timing. But one thing though is that maybe I could stop at Falkenberg, but I don't know what is in Falkenberg, so I have to check. So it could be something like I have to drive south a little bit, and then some cars they can skip Falkenberg, and then some cars they have to visit Falkenberg or somewhere around there. But that's why I need to ask a local. What kind of high power chargers do we have south of Varberg? Right, dude, are you on low beam? Why do the people drive around with low beam? Boom, use the high beam, bro. It's safer, I heard. %. Now we will arrive with 3%. Well, let's go deep. Shit. So even my calculations were a bit off here. Because I estimated us to, I expected to arrive with somewhere between 8 and 10%. Well, I guess we are driving a brick after all. No, we actually have no power limit. At 8% we have no power limit. So this should indicate that the battery is nice and warm. Well, the car at this, just 8 kilometers away, the car estimates we will arrive with 3%, so I think that's fine. We have 6% now. So I'm just gonna hammer at full speed now. We don't want to lose any time. %5 now? Oh shit. Still have 6 kilometers left. And the GOM claims 10 kilometers left. This is gonna be quite close. Still no power limit. %4 left. The car still claims 3% at arrival. Right, we are 4 kilometers away. This will be going proper deep this time. Okay, where's the exit? It's coming up soon. And we get some kinetic energy back soon. Right, I think I have to go behind these trucks. They might not exit anyway. Yeah, oh, it's exiting, okay. Both of them, or? One of them, alright. Let's see, I might hammer past him. Check him out. Wow, this car is still quite quick, even with 4% left. Damn. Go. Build up that momentum up the hill. Oh, it's slow. He's slow. Wow. Okay, deduct 1 more minute because of this slow poke. Well, no, 4% left. Come on, this guy's so slow. Come on. He could have built more speed, I guess, up the hill. If this was a Norwegian milkman, he would just hammer it. Wow, this car is so quick. Even with 4% left. What? I have almost full power. I don't see any power limit. 3%. Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, you guys. I know why. the power on this car is already low. You know, this car has only 200 and something horsepower, so less than 200 kilowatt power, which means that, yeah, this battery can easily deliver 200 kilowatt even at 4%. But it feels quick. Yeah, no power limit here. Well, let's see. Yo, what's up? I see the island. Oh, there are no trucks over here today, huh? Okay. I need to clean the windscreen. I need to. Oh yeah, let me avoid the kaput chargers. Let me just. Okay. This one. Need to place myself correctly this time. Yeah, this one should work. Just avoid the kaput chargers. $520. Wow, $520. Huh? The average speed so far, we spent 5 hours and 20 minutes to get here. The average speed is 96.5 kilometers per hour. That is insanely good. Okay, let me do this buckle up thing. It seems to work, right? I think we're in for a good time. Okay, let me see. I need to preheat. Then I go outside. 5 degrees Celsius. That's not too cold.
not too cold, you see. Last week it was -3 or something. Yeah. All right. So now we wait then about half an hour. Okay, Gardermoen to exit 35, huh? Past Vibeag. Okay, I have to look on Google Maps eventually to see which one is the best. Okay.เย็นเท่าอาทิตย์ที่แล้วตอนเราขับModel Y แต่ว่านั้นผมไม่ได้ถ่ายวิดีโอเพราะผมกะว่าคนไทยอาจจะไม่สนใจเพราะมันหนาว แต่ว่าโอเควันนี้ก็เปิดเครื่องอุ่นไว้อุ่นสบายดีที่นี่ Eon charger, huh? Exit 38. Okay, I don't know where the exit 38 is, but I'm gonna take a look at it. I have to look on plug share, I guess, to find out. Wait, what is the distance again? Let me check here. Distance reported is 514.5 kilometers. And then we have to add 1.3%. Wow, 521. Huh? 5.33. Yeah, the average speed is 97, about 98 kilometers per hour. That is insanely good. We might get e-tron 55 speed here, or we might finish before the 11-hour mark even. But we have to go to 90% to be safe, because actually on the return now we might, it's most likely we will spend more energy than on the way south, because the temperature will drop. This always happens, and since we have side wind, then we don't get any advantage or disadvantage there. Wait, maybe I should put the soda outside, since it's 5 degrees outside. Oh, it's heated up. Of course, because it was in the footwell. Wait, did it heat up the back also? Maybe that's why it got something so high. Oh, now it starts throttling. Ah, shit. Okay, so I need 90%. Oh, a clean windscreen. Oh, shit. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do it the quick way, which is to use my wet wipe and napkin. Well, I'm surprised this wet wipe still stays wet after about a year since I bought this one. Let's see, can I? Oh, you can. When did it start? When did it stop? When did it stop? Shit. At 38%. It must have stopped 5 minutes ago. I have to quickly start it. Shit. You guys didn't see it. Oh, what the heck is this error suddenly? What the heck happened there? Did you guys see it? How? Let me quickly look at my own live stream here. I guess you guys were paying attention. I was cleaning the windscreen and there was some bird poop, so I wanted to quickly remove it, so I didn't pay attention here. I have to quickly check how much time we lost. Oh, the screen. Wait. 6 minutes we lost. Wait, 36%. And then when it bugged. Wow, we lost 38. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we lost 6 minutes. No, it wasn't 2-3 minutes. Screen black. I checked it. It was 6 minutes. So we have to deduct 20 minutes then, or 21 or whatever. Let's just make it 20 minutes. 126 kilowatts. Let me check outside. Do we still get electricity?
Why is the screen? What the? Again? Are you for real? Like, seriously, how much time did we lose this time? Wait, error again? 50? What? Jesus, man. I was shooting video in time. Okay, how many minutes do we need to do? I need to change the charger. There's something wrong. It can't just keep failing. Huh? ทำไม ฮะ มันหยุดชาร์จอีกแล้วที่ 50% เมื่อกี้ 38% ตอนนี้5ชาร์จนี่มันเป็นแบบ Okay, I have no idea why the heck it keeps failing. I'm not pissed, but maybe you are. I'm just a little bit surprised, that's it. But I'm not pissed. Let me see. Okay, I guess I need to place myself like this ish. Wait, shit. So how many minutes do I need to deduct now? 25, right? I guess you guys are not good at reading people, right? Because does this affect me? Nah, not really. We just deduct time. No problem. Okay, let's try again. Okay, can it at least work now? Well, if you can't see my face, you shouldn't be assuming. Remember, don't make the mistake and assume stuff that you don't know. Well, this is weird. Why does the screen go black? Let me see. I need to see. Oh. When did I arrive here? Let me check Google. Yeah, Google. I guess we can trust Google timeline, at least. Let me see here. It doesn't give me the time. Yeah, but when? 1 hour 8 minutes. 35. 33. Okay, that sounds about right. 2:33. Okay. So, does that sound right? Yeah. 15-minute deduction. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. So, 33. All right. This is how we're gonna do it. There's so many corrections and calculation now. I know I arrive at 33. We have to give it some handshake plug-in time. So 35, and then I expect that we need 35-minute charging stop. which means that 33 we should have left by in 10 minutes. We should leave. So then we calculate how long when we leave, something like that. I have to document right before we leave and do the correction. So it was 15-minute correction so far, and then we just apply the whole thing because now we have 2 corrections, which then gives more potential error. So we just correct everything based on the previous session. I know how long it took, and then we just say it's going to take 35 minutes on this session. Okay, I have to go out and clean the rest. Let me see if it's so flat or not. Okay, let me see. And then we go back to Varberg. I'm within 90%. Yeah, actually, I have no idea what the heck happened there with that charger. Is it the car? No, we had plenty. No, we had. Yeah, we have. I also tried other places. I used Ionity and stuff. No problem really. Been charging just fine. It's just this charger that bugged, that stopped. And let me see. Did we have any other stops? No. Everything was fine until now. Suddenly. At least the windscreen is clean now. So yeah. That was strange indeed. But no worries. We'll get there. We'll be delayed. I think by now we have around half an hour deduction. So, well. At least we will get a result eventually by the end of the day, or actually by tomorrow morning. Yeah, I have to go to 90%. So yeah, I know roughly how to do it now. Yeah, we should finish 10 minutes past 3. It's now 5 minutes past 3. So actually, yeah, we should have been done soon. So we just see once we hit 90% and leave. Right before I leave, I will document that to make a quick shot and say that okay, I'm gonna leave in 2 minutes, and then we have to we have 15-minute deduction when we arrive, and then it will probably be 25 minutes or something. Yeah, I'll see, I guess. Are we really taking 100 kilowatt at 65%? No, they can't be right. Let me check outside. Not 91. Okay, now it went to 91. Okay, okay. Just as I went outside, it dropped to 91. Yeah. But are we offline now? You guys are so quiet. This is weird. Normally you guys would be chatting all the time. I have to check if we're still online. No, it seems like we're online. Yeah. Okay, I guess we are still online. Alright, alright. Just you guys are very quiet, that's it. Okay. Maybe I need to pull out another cable. Let's see. I need another USB cable. Oh, this is a long one. I don't know. Well, maybe I need. Wait, don't I have other type 2? Wait, I mean USB. I guess I'll use this one then. Oh wait, this is USB A. No, that's it. Okay, I'll use this one. It's freaking long. Online the whole night. Well, okay, a whole night. Yeah, it's great. Well, let's hope that 90% is enough, because I charged to 87 last time. Thai people? It was probably too early. Now the car starts showing that we will arrive with 8%. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. We need 90% now. Yeah. Well, that shouldn't take too long, right? Let me see if I can change the charge limit here, right? Let me do that quickly. Well, except for that, it's not even that good that car status. Wait. How do you get there to the car status? Wait, where is it? The home button? Wait, how do you get back to the charger screen? What? Charging here? Oh, here it is. Okay. If I set to 90%, let me see. 319. Ah, okay. Okay. That means 10 minute deduction. Okay, guys, that means 25 minute deduction. I mean, yeah. We lost 10 minutes. Yep. Okay. There. You see, now we're supposed to have 90% by now. And we're supposed to leave now. So I guess I can shoot the video at around 88%. And that will also be awesome to show how far. Wait, seems like we're charging a little bit slower this time than at bike. Yeah, I wonder if we're getting almost 80 kilowatt there. Okay, whatever. Let's hope we get a perfect charging session on the next one. Next one will be a short one, I forgot. Next one, we just have to hammer and juice up enough to, we have to pass through Gothenburg. Oh, shit. Let me, I have to check Gothenburg again. The route. Yeah, Gothenburg. No, what the heck? No, he wants to take the weird shit. No, what the heck, man? Huh? Shit, no, you don't have to go there. Wait. Hold on. I tried this earlier. Wait, or maybe I did it in the car. No, I didn't. Huh. Are you serious? No way I need to drive that way. No, I'm pretty sure you can exit there before the tunnel. Wait, they blocked it. What? No, wait, Google thinks they blocked it. Wait. What? Okay, actually I have no idea how to get past Gothenburg right now. Google's giving me a really weird detour. This is a big mess tonight. New York. Okay, we have people from US now. Let me see. Yeah, it's evening. It's prime time in America. Well, so many people want to watch yoke wheel. It's kind of funny. Every video about yoke wheel gets lots of views. Okay, I guess I have to shoot a quick video at 88%. We look at the time then at 88%. Yeah, look at this. Mach-E would be sipping in 11 kilowatt. Most cars, the Kona E-Niro E-Sol will be sipping in 22 kilowatt at 83%. So okay, let me see. At 87%, I have to move the camera over, and then I have to get ready because I'm leaving exactly at yeah, at 90%. Well, actually, yeah, let's go at 90%. It should be enough. I might arrive at 5% or maybe even 3% again at Volvo. Because I remember that the consumption might be a little bit higher on the return now that the temperature is lower, but we'll see, I guess. We'll see. Worst case is I might have to slow down a little bit. Yeah, I heard that. What increase? What? So have you seen it? I don't believe it until I've seen it. I heard about it, but just need to see it myself. Oh, okay, let's go there. Alright, I figured out how to do this. You see now, it's 3:18. We're supposed to finish charging to 90% by 3:10. And then we will finish charging in about 2 minutes, roughly. So that's it. We need to, okay, by the time we hit 90%, I'm gonna leave. So we need to then deduct 10 more minutes. When we arrived here, it was 15 minutes. So that means 25-minute deduction time. Today is just massive deduction and corrections. Well, okay, that should be good enough. So again, the car estimates 25% at arrival.โอเคเนี่ยผมได้คำนวณแล้วนะว่าที่จริงเราน่าจะไปได้ตอนเป็นตี30 นาทีนะครับเราน่าจะมี 90% นะตอนตี30 นาทีแต่ว่าเพราะว่าเราเลทนะตอนนี้เรามี 89% ก็แปลว่าอีก1 นาทีเราไปได้แล้ววะก็ตอนเมื่อกี้ตอนเรามาถึงเนี่ยเราต้องหักเวลา15 นาทีก็แปลว่าเราต้องบวกอีก10หรือว่าต้องลบอีก10 นาทีแปลว่าตอนนี้เราต้องหักเวลา25 นาทีวันนี้ต้องหาเวลาเยอะนะแต่ว่าผมก็พยายามจะแก้ได้ทุกอย่างแล้วนะ Okay, I have to get ready. It's kind of funny that you guys are so quiet for the longest time, and then suddenly when I'm about to leave and I'm super busy shooting video and timing, we are 90%, and then you start asking me questions. Is that a coincidence or is it on purpose? 90%. Are we good? Are we good? Let's go. Let me see. Comfort. A Model 3 seat. Model 3 seats are softer. But the Model 3 seats kind of makes me sweaty. Whereas these ones are not. All right, let me see. I need to just focus a little bit here on the driving. So we went for 90%. Yeah, just as I calculated. We should have finished 10 minutes ago, but whatever. So we just do that correction. So we have now 25 minutes of deduction time. All right, let's just hope we can get back to Varberg without running out of juice. Well, these turn, they turn at least, but I guess there are no pixel lights, that's it. That's a big mystery. Well, it still feels like a quick little bugger, even though it has only front wheel drive and 230 horsepower. Okay, let me see. Now I can focus on the chat a little bit here. No, what the heck is wrong with the auto steer? Shit. Come on. There. They were post Una. What the heck does that mean? They turned with wheel, okay. Right. Chip shortage affecting pixel light, okay. So we will see then. I guess I will arrive with 3 to 5%, but it seems like we went straight to the maximum speed anyway, so it doesn't Colgate. I guess, yeah, it's 4 degrees Celsius over here. But I try to remember the lowest temperature now. 4 degrees. It might be lower. Yeah, the temperature on the return now might be slightly lower than on the way south. Yeah, we see we start getting some fog also some places. I've seen this over and over again. But hopefully we have enough. Oh shit! Is that headwind? Uh-oh. That is headwind. I can see on the smoke also. We have headwind over here. Well, I really hope that we have enough juice. Worst case is I might have to slow down a little bit towards the end. What? Oh, shit! Freaking auto steer, man! Guess Volvo makes safe cars. Tries to exit. But okay, anyway, if you guys didn't catch it, at Helsingborg, the average speed was 98 kilometers per hour, and we spent roughly 5.3 we spent roughly 5.3 hours, well, not 5.5, 5.3 hours, or 5 hours and 20 minutes roughly, traveling 520 kilometers. That is just insanely fast. Or is my corrections off? No, I don't think so, because this car is not as sturdy as a fat e-tron, but it charges kind of, well, like a fat e-tron in a way. So I'm guessing that we might finish around 11 hours, which is even faster than what the Polestar did, because we're charging faster than Polestar. In freedom units. You mean miles? I don't know. Just divided by 1.6. Yeah, according to wind map, I also saw that I'm supposed to have wind from the east or wind from my right. But when I look at the flag and I look at the smoke, at one point I had headwind. So we might have some headwind on the way back now. We'll see how it goes and how the estimation changes. Oh, you didn't know that trick? Seriously? You know that 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers, right? So that's the way to do it. Well, you learned something new over here today. Well, but should be efficient, yeah. But somehow we spend around 83%. The consumption, I estimate that the consumption was not, no, the consumption was 350 watt-hour per kilometer on the previous leg. That is insanely high. Okay, not as high as Fat e-tron, but still. My estimation was 320. So, well, 350. Well, we have 120 zones, so yeah. Okay, but so that's my idea then. I will not go to Helsingborg anymore, which is actually good because, that's one better thing because it's kind of painful. I tend to do this at night, and then I can't enter Helsingborg because they freaking close there at night, or they don't allow people to go inside. You can only buy from the hole. So then I have to go to Varberg and then do a little turn flip mode, and then go back to Varberg or somewhere else. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll just go back to Varberg. So I have to do a 140 kilometer loop, but then I have to add 160 kilometers somewhere, and then how is this again? 60, 100, yeah. So what I probably have to do is that I drive past my home on the way back before 999. I will drive, just keep hammering it to the north, and then turn around at Minnesund maybe somewhere, and then 999 somewhere before I go back home. Yeah, before I arrive at the thing again. And that will actually be better because that means that once I arrive, I'm almost home. Yeah. And I don't have to do any convenience charge or anything like that. I might just plug it in for now. I don't think I even need to plug it in because, yeah, I could actually just go straight home, and I can have my conclusion at home instead, because I can just estimate, so I have 5% left something when I do 999. So it should be the same, or not that much different really. The only minus, well, actually, is that we will start the challenge by going on the 110 zone, and then 100 zone, and then 80 zone. So we actually have to pass through a bigger part of Oslo twice. Yeah, on the way out and on the way back again. Yeah, when I think about it, if you count the amount of 80 zones and 100 zones versus the amount of 110 zones, then basically what we are doing is that we exchange we exchange 110 and 120 zones for lower speed limits. So that's actually not optimal. Yeah, I don't want to. What the heck do I do then? I will most likely stop at the. Yeah, I will stop at the Strømstad, but then I probably also go to. From Strømstad in the Norway side, we have plenty of options. But I might stop at Rygge. Yeah. Rygge will probably be the last charging stop for most cars. Or Vestby if it's a Tesla. No. We are changing route later this year when I move to Jessheim, because then the starting position will be at the McDonald's Gardermoen, or the gas station there, instead of Circle K, because it's very impractical for me to drive over to Circle K just to start and stop there. We don't know when I'm moving. It depends on how slow the slow as Ullensvang kommune. No, where is it going? Is it Ullensvang? Yeah, but Jessheim, depends how slow they are. We've been waiting 3-4 months now for the damn municipality to process our application. I don't know why it takes so long. Yeah, because I mean I could drive from Jessheim over to Circle K Furuset and start it there, but then I mean there is a slight flaw in today's route, which is that I have to 999 at Tusenfryd, and then I have to drive another 20 minutes until I'm home. So at least the new route I can time it so I pretty much can 999 somewhere around Gardermoen-ish area, and then I just go home, something like that. Ullensaker, okay, that's the one, not Ullensvang. I always mix up Ullensaker and Ullensvang. Those are two different places. But yeah, Ullensaker kommune, they are so damn slow, dog slow. But on the other hand, lots of stuff in the government or in the public sector, or what you call it, the government in Norway is dog slow. So I don't expect this to be any faster. I remember when wifey applied for permanent residence or something, it was just long wait time. Wait, is it an oncoming car? Yeah. But also, I'm getting less and less happy with Idehus, which is the company that is supposed to build for us, because the guy they're responsible, Tommy something. I mean, in the beginning it was quite fast on stuff, but at least in this time, I mean, he might be more responsive later, but nowadays, pretty much for the last 3-4 months, he's been really slow responding, and like I ask him question and he doesn't respond that quickly about the solar roof and stuff. And also when I bug him about, okay, how is the case now? Like, are we still waiting for the municipality? And then I emailed him a couple of days ago. I think it was 3 days ago, and he said, oh no, yeah, we're still waiting, and he said that he will call me today or tomorrow. I was like, okay, fine. And then he never called me, and then I have to call back. So I mean, he's probably busy, but he should at least try to call me, even if he doesn't call me the exact same day. But so he's supposed to call me yesterday. He's supposed to call me on Thursday, and he never called me. And if he called me on Friday, it will still be fine. But he never calls me. So that's, yeah, I'm not happy with that. Because I just want a status update. And you can just say, yeah, and also I asked him, when did we send that application? Was it I heard something about maybe around December, January. So has it really been 4 months? Like, what the heck? Don't they have some kind of time limit that they have to respond within a certain time? We can't just wait forever until a damn municipality reacts. But of course, it's a municipality. They don't have any competition with other companies or something like that. So they can just take the time, and we have to wait for them. Just like the immigration, the police, when we want passport or permanent residence, there's no other option but to wait for them. Wait, what? Wait, why is that? Okay, let me just. Why is that mother trucker in the middle lane? Okay, now he got my hint. Okay. I mean, I know I shouldn't be in the middle lane. Maybe he was hugging the middle lane because he doesn't want to run into critters on the right lane. That's what I was thinking. I've seen so many roadkills on the right lane today. I might have a little rant about this. And since people are asking, yeah, how is the house going? Well, municipality is dog slow. Idéhus kind of not responsive or responsible. I mean, we are the customers, so he should at least give a quick reply. He can just call me for 5 minutes, or just send me an email. If he's busy, then just send me a quick email about the status update. That would be plenty enough. No, but the whole point with using Idéhus as a company is that they take care of everything. And they also send the application. But they should be the one bugging for it. But I remember I talked to Fred from Elbil 24. He's a car tester or something. Nice guy. He also lives in Jessheim. I met him yesterday at Ionity. He was testing a BMW iX. But he said that he knows that the municipality is dog slow. So when he wanted to build an extra building, he wanted to expand something on his house, then he made sure to send the application 1 day before vacation. And at least when it comes to that kind of application, maybe not building a new house but expanding something, then there is supposedly a time limit, like 3 weeks or something. So the municipality needs to respond within 3 weeks. Otherwise, if they're too slow, then you can just start building, and yeah, you don't need to wait for the permission. Wish it was something like that for building a house also. But I guess not. But okay, how we're cooking now. Car estimates 21% at arrival, right? We haven't hit the 120 zone yet. Not sure how fast I want to drive in the 120 zone. Well, I should hammer it, yeah. Just go deep. Well, don't want to run out of juice. Because my gut feeling says that I will spend more energy now than before. Yeah, 3 degrees Celsius right now. And here is the 120 zone. Oh, and we start seeing fog, you see? This tends to happen on the return trip, or when it gets cold at night. Then this happens. Looks pretty cool on video. Like, yeah, this is an indication that the temperature has dropped or dropping rapidly. Wait, is that daylight or dawn? I see on the north that there's some light there. It's almost 4 in the morning now. That could be it. It's not visible on the cameras yet, but I can see it. Actually, I have no idea. 3 degrees, how much that is in Fahrenheit? You mean, you know what it, you know it's called Fahrenheit, right? And miles. But the Fahrenheit to Celsius is so complex. Well, it's pretty much, the Fahrenheit scale is so confusing that I don't even know how to calculate it in the head. I can kind of calculate kilometers to miles. You just have to divide by 1.6. So I know roughly that 50. Yeah, what was it again? I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, 500 kilometers. That's roughly 300 miles. But the whole degrees to Fahrenheit, I mean the Celsius to Fahrenheit, I have no idea. Fahrenheit is so unlogical. So I think 100 degrees Fahrenheit is supposed to be 37 degrees Celsius, which is the body temperature. But like, who the heck takes the body temperature as the baseline for everything? Boiling temperature of water on Earth's surface or something makes way more sense. And then freezing temperature, freezing point, yeah, freezing point and boiling point of water, because water is everywhere. And yeah, I mean, I know it's 9 and 32 or something, but it's just very unlogical. What's up with people today, huh? Shit. Yeah, and then in Fahrenheit, it's like, how is this again? 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, and then the boiling temperature for water is, I don't know, 150 something Fahrenheit. I don't know. 156 maybe. No, I don't remember. They just short answer, imperial system, or the system they use in America just messed up big time. Like the imperial, the distances, miles, feet, yard, inches, all that shit is just so unlogic. And the same for ounces and gallon and all that shit. It's just not uniform. It's just a big cluster fudge. And the same temperature is like, well, actually temperature is somewhat linear at least, but it's just that it's not, yeah, the reference points are kind of weird for the Fahrenheit. $212 Fahrenheit. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, I forgot about it. Yeah. And also, I mean, it makes sense that if it's cold, right? Like, if it's if it's below freezing temperature, and you say, okay, it's -10, then you know, okay, it's -10, then it's cold. And then 0 is freezing. I mean, it's, yeah, the freezing point. And then 20 degrees is warm. So it makes sense, right? Something hot, something cold, we have minus. But then in Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Fahrenheit is really cold, really cold. 10 degrees Fahrenheit is not that cold. So you kind of need to know roughly how much the Fahrenheit scale is, just learning by doing, I guess. Yeah, and all the whole what the heck? The UK gallon and the US gallon, what the heck? At least liters is uniform, or it's the same all over the world. And 10 degrees Fahrenheit, I don't even know how many degrees Celsius that is. But also, I mean, you see, we use decimal system to, I mean, we use the decimal system for everything, right? Let me think here. Yeah, everything. I mean, everything is decimal system. I don't know why the heck people flash at me. I don't use high beam. The lights are correctly adjusted. I mean, even that's the thing. Oh, it's like -20. Oh shit, really? Okay, yeah, that's cold. That's damn cold. But so even Americans use decimal systems. Like they relate to age, speed, money, weight, everything of course is decimal system. And Americans know that 100 pounds is 10 times more than 10 pounds, right? And they know that if you have 10 $10 bills, that becomes $100. Or if you have $10 bills, you get $10. So Americans, they already use the decimal system, but the units are not based on the decimal system. But metric is based on the decimal system. Yeah. So it would be weird if, let's say, if we would use metric, but we use binary, or we use hexadecimal, or octa, whatever it's called, then it would be kind of messed up. Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. So 12 inch is 1 feet, and then but then how many? Wait. So we have inches, right? Inches. And 1 inch is 2.54 centimeters. I just know that by heart. And then one foot is 30.5 centimeters, which is, yeah, so 1 foot is 12 inches. What? 12? What? Why do they have a 12 numbering system? Like gross and what was it again? Dozen, right? And gross. Yeah, and those fractions also. Yeah, they use those fractions for height and shit. That's just so confusing. Yeah, but think about this. Okay, you say it's practical that 12 can be divided in 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but in real world, does it matter? No. I mean, it mattered back in the old days when you had those. I used to work and help my mom in her store, and whenever you buy something in a box, like some kind of cans, they are usually arranged in 6, 12, or 24, or 48 even. Yeah, because they are based on 12 units or 6 units, because that's how boxes line up. I mean, that's how cans or bottles they line up in a box. So it kind of makes sense in that regard. But why the heck do we base a freaking numbering system on just groceries that you load in a box? Because age and weight and time and distance and everything else we use for counting, speed, everything is based on decimal, not 12 something, you know. even time, minutes and seconds is decimal, well, somewhat until 60, and then we have the 12, but that's kind of confusing also. But most other things is just pure decimal, or the 10. Yeah, they call it tital system. I don't know, the decimal numbering system. I can feel the wind. Medical students have to learn metric. Well, that's kind of funny. But yeah, and also computer engineers, they need to learn about binaries and also hexadecimals. So of course I know those, and well, I also know octa, which is actually half of hexadecimal. So for you guys who don't know, binary is based on, it's just two, well, it's just one and zeros, so it's like a two based system, and you only have, so 1 is 1, 2 is 1 0, 3 is 1 1, 4 is 1 0 0, or 100. Yeah, 100 equals to 4 in the binary system, and so on. And the binary system has some advantages. How is this again? If you invert all of them, I don't remember, but it has some advantages. The way the binary is represented, and in a computer, basically. So binary was probably invented when computers came. And then they also have the hexadecimal, which is a 16 base numbering system. It goes 1 to 10, and then 1A, 1B, wait, let's say, was it 1 to 10, and then 1A, 1B, 1C, and then 1F, the highest one, and then 20. So it's a 16 base system. No, yeah, 1 pound is 0.454 kilograms. So usually when I convert from a kilo to pound, but I never talk about pounds, or actually mostly the other way around. When I hear about pounds, I roughly divide it by 2 to get kilos, and it's close enough. About 4 in the morning now. Seems like it's going to be 6 or something by the time we pass by Gothenburg. We had some delays today. Wait, I start seeing some daylight over there. Oh, okay, so that means that in about an hour we should start seeing some daylight. But the cameras will, well, actually in about half an hour already we'll start catching something. Maybe, yeah, actually right before we arrive at Pawel. Yeah, the days are getting longer. The sun comes up earlier. Wait, let me see. Do I have any plans tomorrow? Oh yeah, I have plans. I have to do some shopping and whatever. I might need to charge the car to around 50%. Then I do some stuff. And then... Wait, where am I supposed to go again? I'm supposed to go to Metro tomorrow with Wi-Fi. Okay, 50% should be enough. Maybe even 40%. But let's go 50, yeah. So I have to set charge limit to 50% when I arrive. Okay. Because I guess tonight, tomorrow evening, I'm going to test charging speed on this battery. I'll record at the Ionity. That would be very interesting to see. The improvement. Okay, now the car estimates 13% at arrival. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, the temperature is 7 degrees Celsius. Okay, so it was not as cold as I would think it would be. Seems to be somewhat stable over here. Is that a truck? Yeah. Huh. 12% at arrival now. Oh, we still have 42 kilometers left. Oh, the camera might start picking up some daylight. I can see it to the north. Actually, northeast. Sun comes up in east, right? So I guess this is how it is nowadays, that 1,000 kilometer challenge during summer will be done at night. Well, I should maybe do that as a standard nowadays. Well, this is good because it means that it will be daylight by the time we enter the Moose area after Göteborg or Spekerud actually. Oh, this lane is quite noisy, and also this direction. Sunrise 5:41 Falkenberg. Okay, in 1.5 hours. Why are you? It's not using high beam. A bit unsafe. This lane is so noisy. Remember the EQS? Oh man, I want to borrow the EQS again. The rear wheel drive. Oh, I don't mind doing 1,000 kilometer challenge with the EQS again with the rear wheel drive when it's warmer outside. But probably I'm still gonna do it in summer. I mean at night. Don't want to deal with that shit. Laderstau and stuff, so I mean it will still be probably higher than 5 degrees at night, or hopefully 10 degrees at night, and then for the most part it will be 15, almost 20 degrees. Oh, Falkenberg. Man, I remember the old days when I used to travel with wife and we eat that Max Burger. Oh, nowadays no Max Burger. Yeah, a couple of days ago when I had the McFeast. Oh man, the McFeast Burger King burgers taste so much better than McDonald's. Well, it should be, right? I mean, which burgers taste best? The one served from a king or the one served from a clown, right? Right, 10% at arrival now, huh? No, huh? What? Oh, my bad, not McFeast. Oh. I meant burger, what was it called again? It's a very common burger at Burger King. Was a brain fart. They call it I don't remember, but it was a very common burger at Burger King. But yeah, the McFeast, I remember McFeast is actually kind of shit. Like most Circle K burgers or Shell burgers will beat any burger, any McDonald's burger out there. Whopper, yes, of course. I had a Whopper. Yeah, the Whopper is way better than McDonald's burger. Like Big Mac is just the shit, really. It has bad taste, bad vegetable, actually lack of vegetable, just some lettuce, that is. Whopper tastes so much better. More vegetable. Oh, now you guys can see the daylight on the right side of the camera. It starts coming now slowly. Oh yeah, this is a great feeling when we see some daylight again. Then I'm gonna get sun in my face. Oh, well, I have to hurry back home and get some sleep, right? Oh, I have to walk Dolly quickly. And I guess, well, at least the good thing is that I can do the recording tonight at Ionity. That needs to be documented. How fast this car is charging now. I need to compare the old curve with the new curve. It's almost scaring how fast this car is charging. Let's hope it's safe then, that the battery won't degrade a lot. Could be that the Volvo engineers like, fuck it, it's gonna degrade, but let's hope that the owners don't fast charge too much. Oh, Whopper, okay. I mispronounced it, right? Right. Well, thank you for the corrections. Well, how is it then? Whopper? Is that it? Or did I mispronounce it? Is that the... What did I say again? Whopper? No, wait, Whopper? Whopper. Right? I mean, it's like a whoop ass, right? Whooper. You want to whoop your ass. Yeah, that's the way I read it. Whopper. Ah, it's pronounced like that. Whopper. Is that it? That's kind of weird because you say whoop, like whoop that ass, but you don't say whoop, whoop. You have to say whopper. That is very confusing. But okay, I guess I learned something new today. Would be great if when I teach people the difference between kilowatt and kilowatt hour or kilowatt per hour, or yeah, it's just that I just feel like when I correct other people, other people's grammar, other people's unit, it just goes in one ear and then pops out the other ear, as if I was talking to a wall. Yeah. So now, from now on, I expect that if I see some grammar errors, I will just tell you guys once, and you will never make the errors again. But I actually try to remember the grammars and the corrections and everything. Just like Spekkerud, and Hogstorp. But I can bet you, if you guys try to learn if you try to learn Norwegian, you will make so many pronunciation errors and grammar errors in Norwegian, because Norwegian is really confusing language. Just trying to pronounce odd or oda or many of these words, Norwegian words, they have their own rules. You can't apply a general rule. They have their own way of saying it, depending on which word it is. And also, how was it again? Some words. Some cities, they have their own way. It just depends. Like, so you have E or po. So depending on which city, you have to say vi er. Wait. Do we say på or I? Vi er I Bergen. Not på Bergen, but på Mo i Rana. Vi er på Mo. På. So it's either på or I, depending on which place it is. And you just have to know which one it is. Okay, anyway, 7% at arrival, alright. We're just 10 kilometers away. Well, if I would correct you guys' grammar errors, I will be correcting all the time. For example, we can't see. You have to use the punctuation, or you have to use a period every time you end a sentence. So you have to have a punctuation after I know. And pretty much it goes for most people here. You guys forgot the punctuation or period after the sentence. Yeah, and also the Norwegian names, they are really confusing. You need to know how to pronounce them correctly. Very commonly in the chat, very common grammar errors I see in the chat is people don't use comma where they should. Like they say, "How are you, Bjørn?" But they should say, "How are you, comma, Bjørn?" Question mark. Yeah, very common mistake is also to not use question mark when you ask a question. And what else is it? And people mix up break and break all the time. And a lot is not a word. So there's so many grammar errors I see daily that I just can't comment on them. Otherwise, I will just be constantly commenting on grammar errors in the chat. And it is also, and Tesla, when you have plural, when the people screw up plurals, and they very common they say Tesla apostrophe S, what they means Teslas. You should not have apostrophe there. So yeah, if you scroll through Facebook, you will see so many grammar errors there. And the worst part is that people who make those errors, they don't know that they make those errors. They have no idea. Just like people who mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. There was one post today on Facebook. One guy, he asked, hey, I see these leaves, these old leaves. Many people in Norway on the sales ad, they claim it's 80 kilowatt hour leaf. It's not, right? I said, no, it's not. And then I look and so I found that, yeah, it's very common that they say 80 kilowatt hour leaf, but it's 80 kilowatt. So he was wondering, does that even exist? 80 kilowatt hour leaf? And no. And then another very common mistake is that they try to sell Ionic 25 kilowatt. Yeah, the 25 kilowatt Ionic. And then another big confusion is Zoes. Some people, actually many people, write it as Zoe 22 kilowatt or Zoe 23 kilowatt, but those are 22 kilowatt hour Zoes. But there are some people who try to sell 43 kilowatt Zoe, and that one is actually a 22 kilowatt hour Zoe, but with a 43 kilowatt onboard charger, Camelon charger. So big confusion really about stuff. So this is again why we should not mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because people are just confused what the heck it is. But there's no way we can fix it. I have given up. I think people can never understand. Just like even today, okay, I can understand that kilowatt hour is somewhat new term, because I guess before people used EVs, they didn't talk too much about kilowatt hour. It was just for electricity at home mainly. But people still mix kilometers and kilometers per hour. So that, based on that, I assume that they will never get kilowatt hour and kilowatt right. Even in 10-20 years, they will still mix them. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Let me just stop here, I guess. All right, let me see. 5% this time. Status, by the way. Oh shit. Status 662.6 kilometers. Consumption 309. Bye. These handshake problems. Seriously? How many times do we have handshake problems today? Now this just went red again. I had to back up to the. Okay, let's try again. Okay, now it works. So did we lose another minute there or two? That's possible. Okay, this time around I don't have too much time, I think. Well, I should go to speculate, right? Not hobby. See how the car wants me to drive. Okay, wants me to. Okay. Right. So let's see. That's 109 kilometers. It's just a little bit slower. 109 kilometers times, let's say, consumption should be. Consumption should be, don't know, wait, I estimate 250. Yeah, let's say 260 then. Okay. Okay, I need to spend 45%. So if I go 55, I should be safe, right? Oh yeah, okay, good. Let's switch. But the car now gives me an okay detour. I hope this works. I'm not sure, but you see here, this one is closed, but we can supposedly drive all the way here and then take some kind of exit there, and then ninja on the other side of the river, and then we get back to E6 at Kongalv. No wait, right before Kongalv actually. Yeah, all right, okay. So this will be a little bit slower only. I'm not sure how slow it is compared to the main road. Maybe we can just deduct a couple of minutes only, and that's it. So, all right, now we wait. Now we're charging at 136 kilowatt. Wait, yeah. But you guys here? Yo, what's up there? All right, I'm gonna go out and shoot some more video. Time.
จะให้ดูหน้าพลานนี่คืออะไรนะถนนไม่ใช่อุโมงค์ที่อยู่ที่ยอเตอร์บอยมันยังปิดอยู่มันจะปิดทั้งเสาร์อาทิตย์เลยนะครับแต่ว่ารถมันได้กะนั่นนะมันเจอทางใหม่นะปกติเราจะขับไปทางนี้แต่ว่ามันก็เจอว่าเราไปทางนี้ได้ผมไม่รู้มันไปได้มันก็น่าจะไปได้เนี่ยเขาก็ไม่จะปิดถนนทุกที่นะครับแล้วก็เราก็แค่อ้อมไปนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ขับไปทางนี้ปกติเราจะขับไปทางนี้นะครับมันจะเป็น80มิลลิเมตรทางนี้ก็น่าจะเป็น80เหมือนกันมั้งหรือว่ามันคงไม่ต่างกันเยอะนะครับแต่ว่าจากนี่ไปมันจะเป็น100ลิมิตแล้วก็ฝั่งนี้มันอาจจะไม่ถึงมั้งแต่ว่าโอเคผมก็ว่าอันนี้มันอาจจะช้าลงอีกไม่เยอะนะอาจจะเป็นแค่1-3 นาทีประมาณนั้นอ่ะก็ไม่เป็นไรครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเราต้องชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อย137กิโลวัตต์Where are we back? Are we online? Or is wait? Don't tell me that the other stream is still active. Oh what? What? Ah shit! Everything that can go wrong today just went wrong. I accidentally muted myself. Jesus, I have to shoot it again. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Normally, when we drive to Gothenburg, we have to drive on that tunnel here under the river. It's closed now for the whole weekend. So, but at least the car found this route. I think it should work, and then it shouldn't be that much slower. See over here now. Over here it's in 80 zone. There's a normal road. We take the E45 on the other side of the river, and then we just join up with E6. So maybe we just lose 1 to 3 minutes with the detour. So I think it's not that bad. Hopefully it works to take that route. I guess we'll have to find out. Double street. Oh shit. Okay. I can't fix it right now. I should leave.โอเคพลานก็คือที่ยอเตอร์บอยนี่นะเขาปิดอุโมงค์ที่มันไปใต้แม่น้ำนะครับนี่เขาปิดเนี่ยนะก็แปลว่าปกติเราจะขับไปทางนี้นะครับคราวนี้รถมันหาทางอื่นไปทางนี้อ้อมไปนี้โอเคก็ไปทางนี้ก็ได้มั้งลิมิตอันนี้เป็น80ลิมิตอันนี้มันก็อาจจะเป็น80ลิมิตเหมือนกันหรือไม่รู้นะว่าเราจะขับไปฝั่งโน้นแล้วก็ไม่ไกลหรอกแล้วก็เราก็จะขับเข้าไปทางเดิมไม่นะก็ผมว่าทางนี้มันอาจจะช้ากว่าทางหนึ่งแค่ 1-3 นาทีมันก็ไม่ได้ต่างกันเยอะแล้วก็แค่หักไปอีกนิดหน่อยมา ให้มันเป็นสักครึ่งชั่วโมงมาไหมโอเคแต่ว่าโอเคตอนนี้ก็รับ119 กิโลวัตต์Holy shit, I need to record again.
So the plan is that we're going to go through Gothenburg, but on the way south we took this weird route, but at least on the way north again, according to the car, we can take this detour. Normally we would drive here. This is the underwater bridge. So we just drive over here, and then we just follow this route, and then eventually we get back to E6. And I think that should only mean maybe 1 to 3 minute delay. Not too big deal. So, alright, all good. We're still taking 118 kilowatt. I think it's time for the P brake now. Alright, and then in Thai.ถ่ายผิดนิดหน่อยก็โอเคแล้วก็จะให้ดูนะพลานคืออะไรอ่ะมันมีอุโมงค์ใต้แม่น้ำน่ะที่มันปิดนี่นะปกติเราจะขับไปทางนี้นะครับวันนี้เราต้องขับอ้อมไปนี่แล้วก็ขึ้นไปนี่แล้วก็ขับไปอีกฝั่งหนึ่งนะแล้วก็เดี๋ยวจะข้ามกลับไปที่เดิมนะก็ผมว่าทางนี้มันอาจจะช้าลงแค่ 1-3 นาทีมันก็คงไม่เป็นไรนะก็โอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยคราวนี้ไม่ต้องชาร์จเยอะเพราะเราจะขับไปไม่ไกลเนาะก็แป๊บเดียวเข้าน้ำจะทันไหมเนี่ยI have to really hurry now and grab something quick. Good thing I noticed this, that my shots were not ruined. Okay, I have to hurry. we're good to go. I guess I will keep this. Yeah, I have to move. Wait, what? The car estimates 3% at arrival. Did I calculate this correctly? I think I did, right? Wait, 270 consumption maybe, worst case. Wait, nah. Yeah, we have 59%, we should have more than enough. The car, this is so confusing. The car claims I will arrive with 3%. No, that's... No, they can't be. We were taking 106 kilowatts, so I guess it's not that bad of a deal. But 60% now, it should be more than plenty. Unless I can actually stop at Hobby, but then does it make any sense? Nah. We have enough, right? I'm pretty sure we have enough now. There, suddenly 15%, let's go. It's so confusing, the way the car... Yeah, it didn't update, that was the problem. Okay, let me get on the road and I will tell you guys what the heck happened.